game show host Michael Barrymore. From Dinosaurs, Sally Struthers. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Actress Judy Lander. Actor and comedian Avery Schreiber. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace, as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Welcome to the show. Look at this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, not an empty seat in the house. I don't know how it happens. We've got them lined up around the block to get in. Yeah, you got to stop giving tickets away, Gene. Okay, now we have a couple of people who have not been on the Match Game before. First, you all know, huh?
Who are they?
Well, I'm for me for one.
Okay, good.
Avery Schreiber is with us. Avery Schreiber. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. You know, we hear your voice, I think, more than we see you now.
Yeah, you do lately. That's true.
Awful lot of voiceovers. You do
Yeah,
that.
and I do a lot of cartoons and weirdnesses.
And weirdnesses.
And I direct.
And you direct.
Yeah.
Well, then you sit in for us here.
Okay, I'm happy to.
Nice to have you. And Michael Barrymore from England.
Yeah.
First time to America. Does many shows in Great Britain. One of them is called now Strike It Lucky.
That's right. You got that right. Well done, Ross. Yes, that's correct. Yes.
First time to California. What's different about California than where you're from?
The difference about California, I think, the most obvious difference is the way we talk. And I think that, and also what I like about it here, with this packed studio audience that we've got here, is the fact that the warmth they gave me, and they didn't even know me. So I mean, I thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank
Well,
you. That's it. Is that it?
It is. And a lot of them
Can I go now?
A lot of you mistook you for Ethel Barrymore.
Thank you very much.
I'm joking, of course. Hi, Dan. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How you doing, Rob?
I'm good. I'm very good. You're brand new with us this week. Tell us about yourself.
Brand new. Well, I'm originally from Michigan, and I'm currently managing a restaurant here in Los Angeles.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am.
What kind of food? Can you tell us what kind of food?
Yeah, it's a little Italian place, a little Italian cafe.
Oh.
Good.
Oh, we like
It's a nice
we don't like those big Italian cafes.
No,
only,
no.
only the little ones.
Much more homey, much more personal.
Sure.
Okay.
Hi, Gene. How are you?
Ross.
Now, tell us something about you.
Well, my name is Jean Rollins, and I'm employed with the Los Angeles Unified School District as a creatively challenged sixth-grade classroom teacher at Hillcrest Drive Elementary School in Baldwin Hills. And I love it.
And you love it.
I love
Good. That is challenging work for you, too.
Creatively challenged.
Creatively
Yes.
Good. Well, you ready to play Match Game?
Certainly am.
Good.
Yes.
Every correct match here, as you know, is worth $50. Winner will keep his or her money and go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. And Dan, we put you in the champ's seat, even though it's your first time here, so that gives you the
Yeah.
privilege to go first. A or B?
Okay, I would like B, please.
All right. B.
B.
Hiya, Judy.
Not
We have
B.
Huh?
Oh, God, not B.
Oh, not B. Yeah,
So
well.
soon in the week.
Let's get it over with.
All right, we'll get it over with. Hey, have you heard about Tiny Esmeralda, the world's tiniest witch?
How tiny is she?
Oh, forget it.
See that? No, you don't know. Should I ask how tiny is, or have we heard about
Which
it? That's what I
is
know.
it?
Well, she's very tiny. She's so small, she doesn't ride on a broomstick. She rides on a blank stick. Look at they're dancing already so early in the show. Dan, Tiny Esmeralda, the world's tiniest witch. So small. She doesn't ride on a broomstick. She rides on a
Matchstick.
matchstick. Oh, that's a great answer. Michael,
Yes, Ross.
that's a great answer there. Matchstick.
was
You
a
match
great-
it up?
Match.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm picking up the accent, you see.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, I think you've got it nailed now.
Yeah. We call it a match.
A matchstick. A matchstick. Oh, I like that. Sally?
Well, you know, Ross, I got to thinking, what's the name of this game we're playing today?
It's called a match
Well,
game.
so that's what I wrote down is match.
Match game.
You got that one right, didn't you, Charles?
Arnold Schwarzenegger here.
Matchstick. You do a lot of work overseas. Now, do you have an English accent?
No.
You know what? You don't need it.
I resemble that remark.
Judy, what'd you say?
Well, I was going to say she wrote on a popsicle stick. But I said matchstick.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer. You could have said popsicle stick. Would have been fine. Avery?
I took a toothpick stick.
A toothpick.
Sorry. But that's life, right?
Yeah.
I'll get those.
Well, she was really tiny.
Marcia?
You know, it's so clever. Because the name of the game is Match
Yeah.
Game, and the name of the answer is Matchstick. Oh,
Matchstick. Matchstick. That's right. That's 5 matches. All right, Gene, your turn. Sadie complained to Saul the deli man. I think maybe that tongue you sold me yesterday was a little too fresh. When I woke up this morning, it was licking my blank. All right, now we have our answers. Gene? Saul complained to Saul the deli man. Sadie, rather, complained to Saul the deli man. I think maybe that tongue you sold me yesterday was a little too fresh. When I woke up this morning, it was licking my
face.
face. Licking my face, Michael.
It was licking your face. Oh, you were lucky. No, I thought about that. I'm sorry, Gene.
So
I've
am
got
I.
ears.
Ears, licking ears. Licking ears.
Sorry.
Sally?
Well, you know, Ross, it's so good when you have a sandwich that it should lick some part of you. But since you're not on my show today, we'll only talk about it licking your face.
Ah, look at that. You betcha. Charles.
Licking my face.
Face is a match. Licking my face is a match. I woke up this morning and was licking my...
Well, I wanted to say licking my tongue, but I thought that was much too naughty, so I said licking my ear.
ear. Licking the ear. Much too naughty.
Say.
Avery.
Well, I've eaten tongue.
thank you for sharing that with us.
It was totally unnecessary.
I've cooked tongue. It's an ugly deal. I gotta tell you.
That's funny.
But
Once
it
in a while,
tastes
it's
great.
funny.
But a fresh tongue I had licking my cheek.
Cheek.
Well,
Licking my cheek.
Or a face.
Cheek and face? Are they
What,
going to
the
match that? Or they
face?
say... No, I guess it's not. No, I can see right here from the soundproof booth. The judges are not going to match that. Marcia?
Ross,
Well, I didn't say which cheek.
Yeah. You were south. Marcia.
was this question inspired by my dog bingo with the amazing tongue?
Oh.
That several of you in the audience might remember my regaling you with tales of my dog bingo with the amazing tongue.
Yeah.
You, I won't go into
The
it now.
friendly tongue.
The friendly tongue. Friendliest tongue in town. I'm kinkier than I look. Toes.
Toes. Toes. We got a couple of matches for you, Gene. Score 100. Dan, you're in the lead now, 250. We'll be right back. Act TV show. Dan's in the lead here, 250. Gene's up 100. But we can pick up your score now. We're going to play matchup. So we can build up your score by playing against the clock. We'll start with you. Who would you like to play with?
Sally, I like to play with.
Sure.
All right, Gene. I'm often mistaken for Gene, too.
Are you?
Yes.
What a chameleon woman you are.
Yes, I am.
$50 for every match here, Gene.
Sally the Salamander.
We'll give you 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Full blank. Full metal jacket, full tank.
Full tank.
No match. Booster blank. Booster shot, booster seat.
Booster shot.
Match. Stab in the blank. Stab in the back, stab in the dark.
Stab in the back.
No match. Pep blank. Pep rally, pep talk.
Pep talk.
No match. Forever blank. Forever yours, forever amber.
Forever amber.
No match. Pitch blank. Pitch pipe, pitch black.
Pitch black.
Match. Down blank.
Whoa, Gene. I'm sorry.
Gene. Got a couple there. Dan, your turn.
Okay, I would like to go with Charles, please.
Oh, Dan.
Put
Okay.
so much pressure on you. Let's
Good
put
luck, kids.
30 seconds on our clock, and you get $50 for every match. Both of you ready? And go. Seeing blank. Seeing is believing, seeing red.
Seeing is believing.
Match. Rolling blank. Rolling papers, rolling pin.
Rolling pin.
No match. Chain of blank. Chain of events, chain of fools.
Chain of events.
No match. Lawn blank. Lawn chair, lawn mower.
Lawn mower.
Match. Crab blank. Crab apple, crab Louie.
Crab Louie.
Match.
Wait.
Special blank. Special delivery, Special Olympics.
Special Olympics.
Match. Son of blank.
Sorry. Not there.
Four matches, Dan. It's a pretty nice lead here. 450 to 200. Going right back with our match game. Stay with us. Well underway in the game now. Dan has 450, Gene has 200. So Gene, A or B?
I'll go with A, Ross.
Oh, I'm going to go with A. All right. Lorraine said, my husband, Sal the Slob, is a bad influence on our parrot. All day long, that bird just sits on his swing and blanks. Michael, are you missing something?
I lost my card.
You lost your card? Could you write another one? Can you?
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it.
Got it? Okay, slide it in that box and let us know. There we have it. Okay. Gene, my husband, Sal the Slob's a bad influence on our parrot. All day long, that bird just sits there and...
Burps.
That's funny. That's a funny picture. Polly the burping parrot.
Yes.
Michael, all day long, sits in the swing and does what?
I can't imagine. Oh, I just marked myself now. Look.
Yeah, you have. Oh,
Oh,
dear.
no.
it's a bad day. We need a
Nurse.
Band-Aid?
No, I haven't at all. That's upset me now.
It's upset you?
It matches your outfit.
Yeah, I know. Got a blue pen. I'm putting another one on in a minute.
I know
Well,
what he's
what-
doing.
what's he
I know
doing?
what he's doing. He's stalling because he probably didn't match Gene.
Is that what happened?
But I did. Yeah.
Oh, burps!
Make up for the last one.
That was very clever. Yeah, Sally?
I should have said burp. I should have said burp. Gene's not going to speak to me ever again whenever we go out together because I unfortunately said belches.
Belches is a match. Absolutely the same. Charles?
He burps from parrot seed ale.
That's right, from drinking too much parrot seed ale.
Seed ale. It's a great kick to it.
Judy, what does your bird sit on his swing and do?
That's a very personal question.
But I feel I know her well enough to ask it.
Well,
Judy?
he swings and he swears.
And he swears. Swings and he swears. Well, don't be too hard on her. Avery?
I thought that was a great answer.
From my
Zach?
point of view, it's a great answer,
I have a
too.
match for it.
Ah, swears. Swears. Marcia?
It's one of those anthropological differences that you get these hints on Match Game. You notice the men said burps and the women say belches. It's human interest, for God's sake. Human interest.
Human interest. Unlucky Louie. Unlucky Louie says, I was in an accident and got taken away by the world's worst ambulance service. On the way to the hospital, the driver stopped for blank. Unlucky Louie said, I was in an ambulance. No, I was in an accident. Got taken away by the world's worst ambulance service. On the way to the hospital, the driver stopped for
Lunch.
lunch. He stopped for lunch.
That's good. That's good.
Fine. That's fine, answer, Michael.
Not too sure, but I've got a hot dog.
Stop for a hot dog?
I mean, that's lunch.
What are they saying? They're saying that's lunch? Sure. Yes. Stop for a hot dog. Sally?
Well, then this has got to be a match too because I said burgers.
Burgers? We'll match that. Sold?
What?
Sold?
Well, you see, you're exactly right. I was going to do my answer in honor of Michael, who was a visitor of the United Kingdom. So I chose petrol.
Judy?
He stopped for a beer.
Stop for a beer. Avery?
We got the ESP going here.
Oh,
Have
beer.
beer too.
ESP or eyeballs. Marcia?
Car car wash.
Stop for a car wash. Well, we get a couple matches there. You're still in the lead, 550 to 400. Now it's time for final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of the rest of this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible $10,000. So you're trailing Gene. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Marcia.
Okay, Marcia. $100 now for every match. And you get 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. But you've got to get to 550 just to stay in the game. 45 on the clock. Ready?
Okay, Gene.
And go. Blank stick. Walking stick, breadstick.
Breadstick.
Match. Blank turkey. Tom turkey, jive turkey.
Tom turkey.
No match. Blank alarm. Travel alarm, false alarm.
False alarm.
Match. Blank night. Prom night, opening night.
Prom night.
Match. Blank decay. Urban decay, tooth decay.
Tooth decay.
Match. Blank wolf. Peter and the wolf, airwolf.
Peter and the Wolf.
Match. Blank razor. Fundraiser, hellraiser.
Fundraiser.
No match. Blank hanger. Coat hanger, cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
Match. Blank tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow, search for tomorrow.
Search for tomorrow.
No match. Blank jack. Union jack, blackjack.
Blackjack.
Match. Blank interest. Human interest, compound interest.
Human interest.
That's a match. Nice job. 8 matches. Ooh. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan, oh, Dan, oh, Dan. They were smoking.
Yeah.
Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Judy.
Okay. You can win the game, Dan, if you beat 1,200. If you don't win the game, you still played with Judy.
Ross.
Let's put 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank crystal. Waterford crystal, Billy crystal.
Waterford Crystal.
No match. Blank waiter. Singing waiter, dumb waiter.
Singing waiter.
No match. Blank baby. Melancholy baby, cry baby.
Crybaby.
Match. Blank lib. Women's lib, ad lib.
Women's lib.
No match. Blank farm. Ant farm, Knott's Berry farm.
Knott's Berry Farm.
No match. Blank button. Cute as a button, belly button.
Belly button.
Match. Blank lapse. Mental lapse, time lapse.
Mental lapse.
No match. Blank stuff. Hot stuff, the right stuff.
Hot stuff.
No match. Blank plug. Earplug, spark plug.
Spark plug.
No match. Blank Rogers. Kenny Rogers, Mr. Rogers.
Kenny Rogers.
Match. Blank land. Candyland, Greenland.
Candyland.
Match. Blank pool. Out of time. Gene, you won it. Oh, congratulations, Gene. Congratulations. Yes, you all go ahead, please, please. You guys played so well. Played very well, Dan. Now, Dan, we have to say goodbye to you. But it was fun. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye now. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with a Big Money Super Match with Gene. Stay with us. Ready to play this for the...
Oh, yes, very ready.
Okay, now we polled a recent studio audience. Got their best response to this, Gene. Blank Martin. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you win $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best answer, $200. Now, let's get some help here.
I like to go with Charles.
Steve Martin.
Yeah. Two more.
Sally.
None other than Mr. Dino Martin.
Dean Martin. Dean Martin. One
And
more.
Marcy.
Mary Martin.
Mary Martin.
Mary Martin.
We're
Peter
still
Pan.
missing one.
Yeah. Mary Martin, Steve Martin, or
We're still
Dean
missing
Martin,
a
or
goodie.
one of your own.
I'm going to go with Dean Martin.
Dean Martin.
No.
Okay, let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Mary Martin?
There's one we're
Okay,
missing.
$300 answer is? Dean Martin. There you are. You think it was Steve?
Yeah, it was Steve.
Let's take a look. What was the top answer? It was Steve Martin. Okay. That's great, though. You have $300. Play, you'll play for at least 10
And
times
give it
that, or
away.
3,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount.
And
You get a great
give
spin.
it away.
Okay. Help you up. It's some kind of tricky
Huh?
there.
Who's that?
Okay, Gene, give this a spin. Let us know who you're going to play with.
Stevie Wonder.
And let's hope it lands on a double red
Remy
spot there.
Martin.
Ready? Okay, there you go.
Watch, it's me. It's me. It's me.
$3,000 is Sally's your partner. Now you can face me if you will. No help from our audience. We have to have an exact match for her to win that money. So, Sally, please write down your answer for this. Fried blank. Fried blank. Well, she's got an answer. Okay, Gene. What were you thinking of?
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Cluck, cluck, Sally. If you can match fried chicken, she wins $3,000.
You know, I'm from Portland, Oregon, and I am such a white woman.
noticed.
Unfortunately, and when I hear the word fried, the only thing that I think of is chicken!
All right. $3,000 is a great start. That's a great start. We'll take a break and be right back. Well, Gina's our champ now. She has $4,200. And you come back on our next show to play
Certainly
again.
will. Most definitely.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Good.
Thank
We'll
you.
see all of you next time on our next show. Bye-bye.
The cutting contestants will reach. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. From MASH, Gary Burkhardt, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Eva Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulefonts as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Eva, my dear. And Johnny Olson. Not trying to be the top. Well, don't you look attractive?
So do you.
You all took a shower and
Don't
brushed
get
your
personal.
teeth and you did everything. That's nice. Hello.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
I washed too.
You did.
I doubt that.
But he's not wearing
Cut my
any
nails.
socks. Nice to see your body again.
I see yours too. Thank you.
Oh,
How are
boy,
you,
yes.
love?
We don't have time now. Would you briskly applaud Carol Scheuerman and Eileen Buta? Thank you. Carol is our current champ. She has $6,900. She's won a lot of money here, and she's very happy about that. And now she's going to be trying to, Eileen Buta's try to unthrone the queen here. How are you?
I'm fine today.
You ready to have a go at it?
Yes, sir.
You had your first round question. You found out it was very difficult, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
The second one's going to be a lot easier. And are you ready for yours?
Not really, but I'm going to try.
All right, keep on trying. Now we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Middle of round one. Carol, this is your first round question. Listen carefully now. Unlucky Louis said, I went to Ireland and kissed the Blarney Stone. Just my luck, I got blank. You don't have to overdo it. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but this is ridiculous. You know what the Blarney Stone is?
I'm trying to find out.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a good luck symbol, and it's a place you go to in Ireland, and you have to, it's a very precarious position you have to put yourself into in order to kiss the Blarney Stone. You have to go way.
You don't have to
like
get
this,
personal.
Oh, Gene.
Kiss the Blarney Stone, you see? And then if you're able to do that, it'll bring you good luck, but you get a hernia. All right?
Marceau, what is the question? Now that we've got that over.
You haven't even written...
Blarney Stone, just my luck.
Unlucky Louis said, I went to Ireland and kissed the Blarney Stone, and just my luck, I got blank.
That's weird.
Are you Irish?
Oren Bigoren.
Oh, Aaron go blah.
Oh, that's what it is.
Oh, my word.
All right, Carol, are you ready? Oh, Charles is not quite ready. Now he's writing. I'll read it. Unlucky Louis said, I went to Ireland and kissed the Blarney Stone. And just my luck, I got blank.
I got sick.
I got sick.
Yeah.
Okay. That's because all the other people kissed it and they left their germs on the stone. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I see.
Something like that.
Okay, she just said I got sick. What'd you say, Gary?
I said I got moss.
You got moss. Oh, we've missed you.
I was going to say fungi, but I couldn't spell it.
Yes. F-U-N-G-I.
Oh, really?
Right.
My original answer before you did your trapeze act down there was trench mouth, but I said stuck after I watched you.
Well, I wasn't doing it for any reason except
I know
she said
you
she had
weren't,
never
but I
heard of the
mean,
Blarney Stone.
when I saw the description, yeah.
Oh, what does it say there, Charles?
Unbelievable. An MC was taken from CBS studios in Hollywood yesterday and put in traction at St. John's Hospital.
Oh, you're crazy.
It seems the mayor of Ireland, O'Daly, has wired the CBS to say that this represents the untrue version of the Blarney Stone. And tourist trade, the man, they're suing him now. Tourist trade is hampered. And if you take all that time, you have to have the right answer.
Okay, sick it is. Right. Carol, you got that. I went to Ireland, kissed the Blarney Stone, and just my luck, I got sick.
Well, what I really wanted to write down, I couldn't spell at all. And what I wrote down, neither could I spell that well. So, I said, got a chipped teeth.
That's funny. Yeah, that's good. That's right.
What?
You slipped a little bit and chipped a tooth there.
Chipped the tooth.
That's right. Well, darling, I want you to remember, spelling doesn't count on this program at all.
I know, because if it would count, I wouldn't be here. I speak 4 languages and can't spell them at all.
Right.
But I speak them well.
Yes, indeed you do. Do vidjanja.
Well, thank you.
That's Russian. I'm Hungarian.
Of course.
Is my goulash ready? Oh, I've done this. I've kissed that.
Have you kissed the Blarney Stone?
You go to Ireland all the time.
Yeah, no, I've never kissed the Blarney Stone. No.
Well, it really is a very dangerous thing.
Oh, it is. It's precipitous.
And I got exactly the same as Unlucky Louis.
What?
Vertigo.
Vertigo. Oh, yes, vertigo.
You look down and...
That's right.
Oh, it's lucky
Very
if you get back
dangerous.
up.
Yes, you.
Oh, I've never been. Oh, I was in Ireland once, Dublin.
Aaron Gobla.
Just one night.
What?
A lot of you too.
What do you say?
I said he kissed the Blarney Stone, and the way you did it, he got stoned.
Oh, my God.
Stone. Well. So you picked up one, Carol. The score is 1-0 at the end of round one. Eileen, you again have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
Eileen Buta wants B for Buta. Here it is. Did you hear? What's going on? They're laughing. I haven't even read the question yet. That's right. I would prefer that.
I think it's the suit.
Did you hear?
He said it. He said, I think it's the suit.
Just a minute, Charles.
Well, they're laughing, aren't they?
It must be the suit. I don't know. I dress funny. Did you hear that Sir Lancelot ate in a third-rate Mexican restaurant?
No.
Suit. Yes, Sir. You know who Sir
I know,
Lancelot
yes,
was?
but he
He
never
ate
been
in a
in-
third-rate Mexican restaurant. Now, Sir Lancelot blanks a lot. You got it, buddy.
I thought they didn't serve servicemen.
Oh, yes, they do.
A note for you.
There's a note for me. Is this note from you?
Yes, it was to you. Well, you were getting laughs. You didn't know where they came.
No, I checked it. It's perfectly okay.
Good.
No.
Oh, darling, I like that.
Can I say that?
You can't.
I can't say
What a
it.
shame.
Oh, shoot.
You ready over there?
Well,
Okay.
sort of, in a matter of speaking.
Come on now, Joyce, do something.
Oh, I finished.
Never ask
Sir
Joyce to
Lancelot
do
ate in a
something.
third-rate Mexican restaurant. Now Sir Lancelot blanks a lot.
You know, I just want to ask a question. What century was Sir Lancelot? Was that
13th, I believe.
Was it 13th?
13th
Oh.
century.
He was never in Mexico.
Well, you
Well,
go-
they had a Mexican restaurant in London.
No way.
Oh, yes, they did.
Not in certain centuries.
It's called El Cid.
All right, here we go, Eileen. If you're ready. Did you hear that Sir Lancelot ate in a third-rate Mexican restaurant? Did you hear about that?
Yes, I did.
Now Sir Lancelot blanks a lot.
Burps a lot.
Burps a lot.
That's the only thing I
She said he burps a lot.
Well, no, that's not what I understand Mexican food. You know what I mean. I said Sir Lancelot dance a lot.
Now Sir Lancelot dances a lot. What do you say?
I said Sir Lancelot trots a lot.
Trots a lot.
But in case she had used another euphemism, I said trots a lot to his 13th century bathroom, which is the forest. So therefore they would not be able, you know how they do that.
There
Trees a lot,
Trots
too.
is not
That's how they wrote the play. That's Camelot. What do you say? What do you say?
I said El Hivo Upsilon.
El Hivo Upsilon.
I tried.
Dear me, we've got this fellow in terrible, dreadful shape, haven't we? From all aspects.
You're going to be so proud of this young lady.
I am
Really?
so proud of myself. I can't believe it.
Well, then I'll set it up right for you.
Yeah, do.
Sir Lancelot ate in a third-rate Mexican restaurant. Now, Sir Lancelot blanks a lot.
Mine did the right thing. Mine belches a lot.
Belches a lot.
Right, that's the same.
That's the same thing. Oh, yeah.
Don't make yourself conscious of that.
Excuse me, my spelling.
Well, I've got to save. This is going to be a little souvenir. Belcius. Spelling doesn't count, of course.
There is only one Z in belch.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you got it correct.
I told you I'm not good on this show.
That's
But
okay.
I did get the right thought.
Yes, you did. And that's
Excellent.
all she was
We're
after.
perfect.
I said Sir Lancelot trots a lot.
Trots a lot. He trots a lot. Now, what did you say, Joyce?
Well, I thought with all that armor on, he did what they said, but he stomps his feet a lot.
He stomps his feet a lot.
An excellent answer. I don't care what
I
you
think
say.
that's beautiful. All right, so there we are. Middle of round 2. Score is 1-1 at this moment. And you're in a good position here because all you have to do is match one and you'll win another game. It'll be your 4th or 5th. 5th game there. We'll be right back after this. Hello there. Now, shall we finish up here, Carol? You know what you have to do. 1 to win is all she needs here. Charles, you lay out. Pointy-headed Paul is so pointy-headed, when he needs a haircut, he just sticks his head in a blank.
Oh, got it.
All right? It's a very easy one, I think.
Oh, I think so.
I think.
You can spell.
All right.
I know.
Oh. Charles doesn't write because he got the last one right.
That's right.
And he's
He
been
matched
eating
in the
Mexican
first
food.
round.
I got the last one right, too.
Good.
Do I write again?
Pointy-headed Paul is so pointy-headed, when he needs a haircut, he just sticks his head in a blank.
Pencil sharpener.
A pencil sharpener. Now, one pencil sharpener is all. What's that?
Who put that here?
Oh, when they were laughing at my suit
My
a little while ago, he wrote me a little note.
First thing an actor has to do
That's right.
when you go on
Gene,
stage.
check your zipper, but I did. They weren't laughing at that anyway.
Oh, yes, they were.
No, they weren't. What do you say,
Well,
Gary?
anyway, I said pencil sharpener.
That wins the game. What the rest of you have here? Let's see. Okay. Go to your spot there. Okay. Eileen, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
You're a nifty lady, and we're very happy to have met you. And we've got lots of gifts that'll be coming your way very soon. Thank you, Eileen Butel, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here it is. Your 5th game, Carol. Number 5 for this lady. She's got a hot streak going here. She's got an even $7,000 at this moment. And let's see how she goes from here on out. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Death blank. Now remember, if you match their most popular answer, we give you $500. Then for matching the second most popular, $250 and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Charles.
Death blank.
Death wish.
Death wish.
Wait, could I have a reverb? Let me have a reverb. Oh, let me go once more with a reverb. I'll give you 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Death wish.
Oh, of course, that's much better. Yeah.
Charles.
Who do you want next?
Charles.
Charles, you just had Charles.
I mean, I want Richard. I'm looking right at him.
Could I have the reverb?
Do you want a reverb?
Please.
Ready?
Death Valley. Thank you, reverb.
Okay.
Gary.
Gary.
All I can think of is
Get your
Death
reverb.
Tick.
Get your reverb.
Don't.
Could I have my reverb, please? Death, takes. So holla, day. An antipasto.
Death Takes a Holiday, Death Wish, and Death Valley. Now, you can choose one of those. Have you got a better idea?
No,
Because if you had a better idea, you could reject all 3 of those.
I know. There's 2 of them that are really good, though.
2 are good, and 1 is not so good.
Well, I'll just go home then.
Now, wait a minute. Death Takes a Holiday, Death Wish, and Death Valley.
Oh.
What is your instinct? Now, what is your first instinct?
My first instinct was Death Wish, because I seen the movie.
You saw the movie. Okay, stand on the dot. We'll find out if Death Wish is up there somewhere. We'll begin, as usual, down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Death Valley. Aha. Uh-huh. You know, I really thought that one was going to be right up on top.
So did I.
Did you?
I thought Death Wish I would
Oh,
have
now
done.
this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. I thought she blew it. She may be right. What? No. Oh, no. How could you blow it? You got $7,000. May we see the $250 number? You got it. Congratulations. What?
Till us part.
Yes. Oh,
I don't know.
Till death do us part?
Maybe.
How about...
Death of a salesman.
Oh, yeah. Audience
Yeah.
has got it.
Good.
Death of a salesman.
Yep. I think so.
Okay, may we see it, please?
Never will say.
You're
You know
booing
that-
the other audience who was
See?
here 4
Yeah.
weeks ago.
That's the first time we've had one audience boo another audience 4 weeks later. I hope they're listening. I cannot
You
believe it.
weirdos who wrote Death Trap 4 weeks ago. Let's hear one with boo. You're a bunch of dummies. Don't ever come back. Never want to see you again. Well, listen, you got $250 there. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And remember, we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly. And you had a bad experience here when you and Richard had one idea, but it was not an exact match, and we could not give you the money. Now, let's see if you can choose one, anyone you want, of course, and come up with an exact match after we do a little business with America. Because they're waving the commercial card very frantically. Walked right on the set and said, commercial, 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 commercial. Here it is, commercial. Bye. Are you ready, my dear?
I'm ready.
For what?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm gonna
Okay.
try
Now, wait a minute.
Charles this time.
You're going to try Charles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Asked me
Right.
on there.
Yes, you've had a little ESP going with Charles. That's very good. All right, let's try Charles
we're both
this time.
in blue.
She's playing for, what's that?
We're both in blue.
You're both in blue. It's a good luck omen. You are playing for $2,500. Stand on the blue dot in the carpet there, and I will get the question. Good luck to you. Here we go. Cling blank. That's C-L-I-N-G. Cling blank. C-L-I-N-G. Cling blank. They're both thinking very hard here. Getting a little ESP flowing between the two of them. We don't need the dance, just the answer, Charles.
Put the music on a reverb.
Here's this tense, dramatic moment. This poor girl is trying to get this $2,500. He goes into his dance. Are you ready? Giving you plenty of time to think it over now. Good luck to you. Cling blank.
I mean, I drew a blank. I thought of something.
Cling blank. What did
Cling
you...
to me. I don't know what else to say.
Really?
Well, I didn't know what else to say.
The hard
You
one.
couldn't think of anything
No.
else? Nothing else crossed your mind?
Cling along. That's sing along, you know?
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, now,
was
I had
something
two
that-
answers in my mind, and I thought it would be a difficult choice between those two answers. Well, one is something... Well,
I'm
let's
sorry.
find out what...
I do it too. I was going to say cling vine, and I chose cling peaches.
Cling peaches.
Look at that. I didn't think of that. None of those.
But that's, isn't that a famous phrase in the summertime, especially when Georgia peaches and California peaches are in season? Cling free. Is
Next
cling,
time we have something blue in it.
Cling free is the other thing. Yeah. Oh, that was the audience's answer. Did you think of that? Cling free. Okay. All right, you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player now. Here comes Harold Reed. Hello, Harold. You know Carol? Now, let's find out a little bit about Harold Reed, shall we?
Well, I'm 27. I'm from Oak Ridge, Tennessee. And I'm a former homicide detective with the police department back in Tennessee, and now I'm attending law school. And I'm an old movie fan.
A fan of old movies?
Right.
How old can you be if you're only 27? That's right.
Okay, Harold, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck, and we've got to stop right now and do a little business with America. Here we go. Thank you all. You were splendid. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Square. Our quiz from Hotel Nathan Cook. From Night Court, Richard Moll. McLean Stevenson. Nidra Bowles. Charles Nelson Riley. And the stars for the match game, Hollywood Square's Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Here we go. All right.
Aren't we a good-looking bunch? Everybody's wearing a tie and everything. You're all beautiful. Beautiful.
I love your tie, Gene, really.
Thank you. I haven't worn a bow tie in years. I like these once in a
Good
while.
idea.
You ever wear them, Charles?
I wore them in a play once. That's why I make them that way, too.
What play was that?
Well, Rudy Valley was my uncle, and he used to wear them to work, so I would have to dress like he did.
Oh, How to Succeed in Business
So
Without
I would
Really
wear the
Trying.
same bow tie he did.
I remember that,
And that
play.
story and a dime will get you a beer in St. Louis.
Charles was wonderful in that show on Broadway. I'll never forget that performance. Are you all quite ready to have a go at it?
We certainly are, Gene.
All right. Let's begin by greeting our two players here. They are Lynn Klein and Terry Shoden. Is that right? Okay. Hi, Lynn.
Hi.
Want to hear about you first? We'll get a little bit about her life.
I'm from Los Gatos, California.
Los Gatos.
Yes, and I'm a business consultant there, and I'm visiting some friends in this area.
Well, welcome to the match game. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now we're going to hear about Terry.
Hi, I live in Fountain Valley, California. I'm currently a full-time student. I love the beach. I love to water ski.
Are you a good water skier?
No, just
do-
starting to learn.
Yes.
Trying hard, though.
Be careful. It's fun, but it can be a little dangerous. We'll begin by playing the match game. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can. The winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Lynn won the toss. That means she'll go first.
I'll choose A, please.
A is what you want, Lynn? All right, you got it. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Thank you. I'll tell you how dumb he is. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks. That's it. You got it. Very good. Yep. Splendid. Hello, Lynn. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks.
Goes to the bathroom.
What do you say, McLean?
I'll tell you what I say. You notice this jacket?
Yeah,
it
what
looks
is
like
that?
I'm growing little breasts.
Yeah. Are you a 43 long?
No, I mean, it's just easier to unbutton this sucker, isn't it, when I'm sitting down?
I think, yes. While you're seated, it would be better. Thank you. Oh, that looks better now.
I say, to what she said, I have makes love.
Makes love is a good response. Splendid. Nidra?
Two minds with but a single thought.
Makes
love.
Nidra?
Yes.
Do you think about it often?
Oh, I think about it.
Okay. Hello, Richard.
Hi.
How
Do
are
I
you?
start writing now?
No.
Oh, had you worried?
Yeah, you did have me worried.
Okay. I was going to say what you said, but I didn't know how to put it. So.
You said.
Gets. Can't you read that?
Yeah, but you have to say it.
Gets dressed.
Okay.
Or puts his clothes on.
Right. Hey. Hold on.
He's a big...
Why,
Before
I
you're
oughta...
doing that, just a second here. Nidra.
What?
Would you come over here, please? Just stand up. Do you realize he's as tall sitting down as she is standing up? He's taller than she is sitting down than he is standing up.
Don't sue me.
Sue, you're doing the best you can.
Yes.
We understand that.
I'm shrinking.
That's why I suggest you do not boo him. Dumb Doll, really dumb. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks. What do you got for us?
Well, I think she really has a lot of nerve coming on a classy, tasteful show like this and saying every time he goes to the bathroom. And what kind of... I said goes to the bathroom.
Hello, Nathan.
I've been away for a while. It takes me a little while to get back into it, so, I gave a little afternoon answer. I said,
let's see if it's a good one.
Shoes.
Ties his shoes. Yeah.
Hey. Stand up, Nathan.
You're not into
Throw
the
things.
swing of it yet, but you will be, Nathan. Okay. Chuck.
Chuck says, breathes.
Breathes, another good one. So Lynn picks up one. Terry, let's see how you do with yours. Fat Frida is so fat. How fat is she? You could open a blink in her belly button.
What?
That's how fat she is. You could open a blink in her belly button. That's how fat she is.
Wow.
All right, here we go, Terry. Fat Frida's so fat you could open a blank in her belly button.
A restaurant?
A restaurant, Terry said. Anything. Round one questions are wide open. Whatever comes to your mind, that's what you got.
You got it. Okay. Well, tough wackos. I said parking lot.
Parking lot.
That's very good.
That's fat. She was big.
Fat.
Really big. Hello.
She's still fat. You could open a swimming pool.
Uh-huh. You've got the concave shape, Richard?
Well, I said she was so fat that you could open... First I said a deli, but then I crossed it out. And I said you could open a soda pop.
Aha.
In her belly button.
Yes.
Oh, come on, now that's funny.
And a good
Stop
sound
that.
effect, too. That's twice you've booed Richard. He's keeping score, you know.
We've got to go backstage with him.
Right. Okay, John, you're up.
Yeah, well, I was going to say she was so fat you could open a Bowser mouth. From my previous life, but see, then I realized that no one is that fat. So I said restaurant.
Yay! Thank you.
Tie score. All right, Nathan, you're up.
I was trying to stay on Richard's good side, so I said deli.
Hey, deli.
Oh, deli's a restaurant.
Close to a restaurant, but not a match. Charles?
She was so big, a shopping mall.
A shopping mall.
So we've got a tight game going here. 1-1 the score. That's round one. Round two right after this. Here we go with round two. Since the score is tied and she went first last time, Terry will ask you to do it this time.
I'll have A, please.
All right. They both started with A in their rounds. Let's see what this says. Sylvia said, my husband works for Colonel Sanders and gets to take home all the parts they don't use. Every night he brings me a big bucket of blanks. Big bucket of blanks. Get away from the mic. Something like that, okay. That's what you want to do?
Of course.
Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is now ready. So, Terry, we come to you. Sylvie said, my husband works for Colonel Sanders and gets to take home all the parts they don't use. Every night he brings me a big bucket of blanks.
Feathers?
Feathers, that's good. Feathers. Inedible.
You mean they don't use the feathers?
No, they don't.
Oh, I said bucket of beaks.
Bucket of beaks, hey! One bucket of beaks to go. Good. Bucket of beaks.
I bet you know what I said.
Bucket of beaks? No.
Parts that go over the fence last.
They're rather tasty, as a matter of fact.
Oh, really?
A little fat, but tasty.
Feathers was my second choice.
Really?
Unfortunately, I went with my first choice.
What was that?
Necks.
Chicken necks.
Well.
Wait a minute, don't
He's
go.
got a following, though.
Take courage. No guts, Nathan. Come on. Get in there.
That's the answer. I should say guts. No.
What do you got? Stand up
now
and
see,
take it like a man.
Once I got on the roll and thought I knew how the show was going to work, and then she says feathers. I said the part that goes over the fence last.
All right, that's two of those. And what do you have, sir?
The part that goes over the fence last.
That's it. Well, you had a lot of those over there. Did you think of that?
No.
Feathers, all right. Feathers is okay. Lynn, this is yours.
1-1.
Tommy Smothers said,
Oh.
my parents always liked Dickie better. For Christmas, they gave him a pony and they gave me blank.
Blank is what I got on this one.
No pressure, Richard. You're the last
Okay.
one.
I'm one more boo and I'm out of here, right?
Yes.
You're on a roll, Richard. Oh, I got it. They'll love it. Really. I'm covered.
All right. Tommy Smothers said, my parents always liked Dickie better. For Christmas, they gave him a pony and they gave me blank.
A donkey.
A donkey? That would be a nice gift.
They're mean.
The question implied something, useless or something that he didn't really know. A donkey wouldn't be bad at all. What came to your little mind?
So William Morris agent wouldn't be out of line?
Great
Something
insight.
totally useless?
Yeah, cruel and useless.
Oh, just kidding, guys. I said the flu.
Splendid.
That sounds like...
You like that. They're your kind of people, McLean. Hello, Nidra.
Yeah, hello. I said a small duck.
A small duck.
It's hard to ride a small duck.
Right.
Almost impossible, unless
Bareback.
you're another duck.
Yes. All right. She'll be okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
We'll give her medication after the show. Richard?
Yeah, well, I said a dog.
Now, wait a minute.
Hey, you cut off his boo. What are you doing?
Believe me, see? A dog.
D-A-W-G.
Give a small dog.
You ruined his boo. Oh, there it is. Delayed boo.
What do you got?
Manure.
Manure. Whoa. One got the pony and the other got the other stuff.
One got the pony and one got the shovel and pail.
Aha. All right, have some wonderful creative answers there. There we are at the end of round two. Still tied up 1-1. Third and final round right after this. Here we go. Third and final round. Bing. Still tied up. You went first last time. She goes first this time.
I'll take B.
B? Really? All right. In Texas, Tilly said, I just spent a week in the strangest hospital. You know how cowboy bars have mechanical bucking bulls? Well, this hospital had a mechanical bucking blank.
That's the longest question I've ever heard.
Where did you hear the sequel?
Tilly said, I just spent a week in the street.
Hi, Gene.
What's new?
I'm feeling very well, thank you.
You working?
Yeah, well, so far, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll be seeing me in the second half of the show.
Oh, all right.
Until then, I'm on hiatus.
Thank you. No, haven't worked in 11 years. Thank you.
I'm going to be on McLean's new series, though, Gene.
What's that called?
Starts very soon.
Oh, all right. Ready, Terry, Lynn. In Texas, Tilly said, I just spent a week in the strangest hospital. You know how cowboy bars have mechanical bucking bulls? Well, this hospital had a mechanical bucking blank.
Bad.
Bed. All right, Lynn. Let's see if we get a bed up here. She's looking for a bed.
I know what she's looking for.
Give her a bed.
This is the same girl that went to the potty joke.
Right.
I said bedpan.
Bedpan. I don't want to be there. Nidra?
I'm half right. Bedpan.
Bedpan, right. 2 of those.
Same deal.
3 bedpans in the upper tier.
I feel great. They had to cheer him.
You say bedpan too. 4 bedpans.
No waiting.
Chuck.
Bedpan!
5 bedpans, no waiting.
I would have said operating table or wheelchair or bed, but
That's
never
because you're so
bedpan.
nice.
What do you say? Now, Terry, since it's still tied up 1-1, all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won the game. The clerk at the Goodwill said, oh boy, Johnny Carson must be desperate for tax deductions. He just tried to donate blank. Here we go. Terry, the clerk at the Goodwill said, boy, Johnny Carson must be desperate for tax deductions. He just tried to donate blank.
His ex-wife?
His ex-wife. Okay. That's what he tried to do.
Huh?
That's what he tried to do.
Yeah, but
Yep.
you see, she's not the ex-wife yet.
Oh, she's not?
No, they're still fighting over what it's just going to cost her to get by for a week.
I see.
Got it down to about $27 million a week, I understand. I put Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon! Good one. You're right. His wife and Ed McMahon are the 2.
I did too.
There's 2 of those.
Wait,
Richard?
Hey, fool me this time, huh?
All right, that means Terry wins the game. Come on down, Terry. Right there, if you would, please. Hey, Lynn. Don't go until I say goodbye. Pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you some gifts from the match game. Lynn Klein, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel great.
Good. Well, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We've got the rest of the furniture coming in here. 3 more stars will appear as if by magic. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Montgomery Ward's 19-inch color portable remote TV, programmable remote system, 130-channel capability, automatic color system, and room light sensor. Furnished by Montgomery Ward. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith, Larry Linville. From We've Got It Made, Bonnie Ursett. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
Okay. And we'll be play Hollywood Squares. Be with us.
Back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Tough job. I have with me Terry Shodine, who made it through the match game. Congratulations. She is zipping right onto Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities, Bonnie Urseth, Martha Smith, and Larry Linville. Welcome. And Martha Smith. Boy, I have a dress just like that. I'm lucky I didn't wear mine. Yes, I'm lucky I didn't wear it today.
I was told this was original, too.
Listen, Martha, you are on one of the few hits, really, for this television season, Scarecrow and Mrs. King. Yeah, among the new shows. Congratulations on that. What's in store for next year?
More of the same, except for we're going to be filming in Europe. The first 5 episodes we'll be shooting all over these wonderful locations in Europe, and then we'll be going to Washington, D.C. after that, and coming back to Burbank, lovely Burbank.
Oh, good for you. Ooh la la, we have a new location for you, my dear, right over here to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And we have a new opponent for you as well. He is our defending champ. His name is Scott Johnstone. He had a very nice day yesterday, and he's returning with 11,550 smackers. And some money, too. Still getting ready for that big party, Scott?
I guess it's going to happen today, and oh my gosh, I'm not there. I don't know.
Yeah, the big party. He announced yesterday he's going to have a big party at his house, and all the viewers were invited, and now he's got $11,000 to spend on it. He may have even more at the end of today after Hollywood Squares. We will play this game until you hear the Time's Up bell, and whoever's ahead at that point, of course, is our winner, goes on to play Super Match, up to $30,000. You won 10 yesterday. First game's worth $100, 25 for every square. Scott, pick a star and let's go.
Nidra.
Nidra Voles.
Yes?
According to the New York Times, this delicacy, taken from the ground, is popular in certain areas of the South. Is it baked clay or fried worms?
Well, worms aren't bad. Trust me. I was a judge in a worm contest one time. Yes, I was. So was Sarah Purcell, too. And Ken Toby, too.
What?
And I didn't win. But it really, the worms don't have any taste to them, you know. I see. We had a pizza recipe thing. It was delicious.
You got a while, Scott.
It was delicious. So I'm going to say it has to be worms because that other ground, what was that other first thing?
Baked clay.
Oh, I never cared much for baked clay. But worms, delightful. I'm going to say worms.
Nidra says fried worms are a delicacy. Agree or disagree, Scott?
Agree.
Baked clay is a delicacy. You should have disagreed.
Well, what does it taste like?
In
Baked
certain
clay?
areas of the South, baked clay is a delicacy. Sounds terrific. Terry, your move.
Charles, please.
Okay, you got one
I got
up there?
a toothache. With my teeth, a baked clay, I'd go for the pizza, worm pizza. What, sweetheart?
Charles, in
Yes.
Japan, McDonald's hamburgers Ronald McDonald is called this. Is he called Mitsui Tamashita?
Why is it always me?
It's one of these things, Charles. He's either called Mitsui Tamashita, Yo-Yo, or Donald McDonald.
It's 3 Z's. I'll go with Yo-Yo. I mean, wouldn't you?
You've done it before, you can do it again, right? Terry?
Yo-Yo.
Charles says that Ronald McDonald
One
is
yo
called,
for each arch.
is called Yo-Yo in Japan. Agree or disagree?
Okay, let me clarify. There's 3 choices.
Yeah, Mitsui
The
Tamashita,
first
Yo-Yo,
one
or
just
Donald
sounds
McDonald.
like 4.
I disagree.
Okay. In Japan, Ronald McDonald is called Donald McDonald. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Very well done. Scott?
Thanks for your water.
Pick a star where you'd like to place an X.
Bonnie to block.
Okay, the champ's in a little trouble right away. He misses this one. The first game belongs to the challenger. Bonnie Urseth, you are an ambitious executive assistant, and your boss asks you to pick up his dry cleaning on the way to the office. According to the book, Winning at Office Politics, should you do it? Or should you never let him think you're a toady?
A toady? I would never let him think I was a... I don't...
Oh, boy, I think once you start doing stuff like that, he just would maybe push you to the side. I'm going to say you don't pick up the dry cleaning.
Don't pick up the boss's dry cleaning, she says. Agree or disagree to block, Scott?
I'll agree.
According to the book, Winning at Office Politics, you should pick up the boss's dry cleaning. You should have disagreed with Bonnie. Your opponent gets that square and wins the first game. Well, a clean sweep for you, Terry Shodine. You are relaxed now, I'm sure. We will find out what happens in a $200 game right after this. Mr. Goodson, your dry cleaning will be right over.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Before we continue with the Hollywood Squares, it is my duty to inform you that the fabulous telephone match, which we had not too long ago on Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, is returning. Starting next week, we will give you the details of how to enter. What you can win is $5,000 and an appearance on an NBC soap opera. So it is well worth giving it a try. But I digress. We have a game 175 to Zippo. And Scott, you get to start a $200 contest. Pick a star.
Ninja.
Plenty of time.
Trust me, huh?
Let's go.
I never ate clay or anything.
Me neither. I never.
Who was Joanne Woodward talking about when she said, "It's a good thing he's handsome because he certainly can't act"? Was it John Travolta or Paul Newman?
Oh, it had to be John Travolta because she's married to Paul Newman, and if she said that, he'd kill her.
Agree or disagree, Scott?
No, she said...
She said that Joanne Woodward said about John Travolta, "It's a good thing he's handsome because he certainly can't act."
I'll disagree.
She said that about Paul Newman. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. That's logical. It was right after she ate the baked clay, Nitra.
Maybe it was just a joke.
No, this was her first impression of Paul. I'm sure her impression changed over the years.
Oh, well, you didn't say that, you rascal.
Sneaky, wasn't it? Terry, your move.
I'll go with Charles again, please.
Okay.
Wait, she comes to me.
Mr. Nelson Riley.
Yes, sweet.
You are a male bee.
Oh, another one of these. Go ahead.
Can you sting me if you want to? Or do only female bees have stingers?
Third grade stuff, and I don't get it.
You're so far beyond it, Charles.
I think they all sting.
Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
Only female bees have stingers. Whoa! You should have disagreed with Charles. And Scott gets that square. So you got a couple of X's up there. Are you back in business? Pick a star.
Bonnie to win.
Okay, this will give you the game and a lead. Bonnie Urseth from We Got It Made. You've got beans growing up your corn stalk. Is this good? Or will the beans kill your corn?
I should know this, being from Minnesota. Gosh, I used to spend summers on a corn farm. But all we had was just corn stalks. Didn't have any beans growing up them. I don't think you want beans growing up your corn stalks.
For the game, she says that you shouldn't have beans growing up your corn stalk. They'll kill the corn. Agree or disagree, Scott?
I'll agree.
It is good to have beans growing up your corn stalk. She should have known, but she didn't. You should have disagreed with Bonnie, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. Well, big break for you, Terry Shodine. He could have put you away in this game, but he didn't. Pick a star for an O.
I'll have Jean, please.
You'll have Jean.
Be still my heart. She said she'll have me.
And no one could be more ready to be had. Jean was television's Emmy Award named after RCA founder David Sarnoff's wife, Emma, or after the Image Orthicon tube?
Well, I know that most of the viewers and the people gathered here in this room would not know, but having been a guide in the NBC television tours in my youth, I happen to know that it was named after the Image Orthicon tube invented by Vladimir Zworykin, a distinguished RCA scientist.
Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
It was named after the Image Orthicon tube. The Emmy was named, of course. Gene clearly knew that. I couldn't read him. That is correct. Why they didn't call it the Emmy, I don't know.
Thank you.
Scott, pick a star for an X.
McLean to block.
Yep, she's got you in that position, doesn't she? You missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Terry. McLean Stevenson, what sex does Boy George list on his passport? You got 3 choices. I'm not getting male, female, or both.
You know, I knew the bean up your cornstalk. I knew the female bee. I knew the worm one. Was pretty sure that it wasn't Emma.
Give me a wild guess. It's either male, female, or both.
Okay. He lists himself. I know this. Because I read weird. Do you read it?
You read weird.
It's all the rock groups.
Not lately.
It's quite good. He lists himself as a male.
Okay. Agree or disagree for a critical block, Scott?
I'll agree.
Boy George lists himself on his passport as male. Sure, that's why they call him Boy George. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. So we got a thriller going, and we'll be back to complete it after these messages. See you then. $225 for the challenger, $75 for the champ. But we got a very tight $200 game going, and the last question was won by you, Scott, so it's Terry's move.
Richard, please.
To block.
Excuse
You
me.
missed this one, it's the game in the lead to the champ. Richard, in 1982.
I don't know!
Okay, in 1982, what were there more of in the U.S.? Accidents involving cheerleaders? Or accidents involving chainsaws?
What year was it they made that movie, you know, the one in Texas? Never mind. I'd have to say, those girls jump around a lot, don't they? I'd have to go with the cheerleaders.
He says there were more accidents involving cheerleaders in 1982. To block, agree or disagree, Terry?
I'll agree.
In 1982, there were more accidents involving chainsaws. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins the game. Wow. Let's get a good shot of what Richard's doing to his head right now. There were 10 times as many accidents, quite a big difference, 10 times as many chainsaw accidents as cheerleader accidents. We will sweep the X's and O's off of the board because we got a real hot one going. It's a $300 game now. Pick a star. Terry.
Nidra, please.
Okay. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
You just became head cheerleader.
Yeah.
For chainsaws.
It's much safer than handling a chainsaw.
Yes.
Now, can your hair fall out from wearing it in a ponytail too much? Or is that just a lot of horse pucky?
I happen to feel that it's actually a ponytail because when you wear your hair back and in a ponytail, I don't know, but my hair comes out like crazy. And so I'm just going to say a ponytail because that's all.
Because it seems like the thing to do. She says your hair can fall out from wearing it in a ponytail too much. Agree or disagree, Terry?
I disagree.
Your hair can fall out from that. No, you should have agreed with Nidra, and your opponent gets that square. So we're off to a good start in this game. Pick a star, Scott.
Gene.
Gene Rayburn for another X. In the wild, Gene, what does a polar bear mostly eat? Is it fish or seals?
In the wild, a polar bear. Their main diet consists of seals.
Agree or disagree, Scott?
I'll agree.
In the wild, a polar bear mostly eats seals. Right. Good for you. You're right to agree to get the square.
Save the polar bear.
Well, he is really charging from behind, and he's got 2 X's up there now. Terry, make your move for an O.
Larry, please. To block.
Okay. You get this one, you block. You miss this one, it's a pretty big lead for Scott at this point in the game. Larry Linville, when the U.S. astronauts returned from the moon, did they leave behind a bag of trash? Or is the moon still litter-free?
There's so much human refuse from NASA on the moon there's very little moon left. Yes, they left a great deal of trash behind them.
Agree or disagree, Terry, to block?
I'll agree.
They left behind a bag of trash. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you can play. You sounded like you really knew that. You seemed certain. $50 fine, you guys. Scott, your move. She thwarted you there.
Charles.
Okay. Charles for an X. You and your girlfriend, Nanette, are eating at a restaurant.
So far, so good.
Now, after the meal, Charles, she pulls a comb out of her purse. She asks if she can comb her hair. According to Emily Post, should you tell her okay? Or should you say, no, Nanette?
I think you should say, no, Nanette.
And do 8 choruses and a tap dance.
What do you say, Scott?
This is after the meal.
Yeah. What concentration. Yes, this is after the meal. She wants to comb her hair.
I'll agree with Charles.
You should say, no, Nanette. You were right to agree with Charles, and you get the square. All right. Well done. He's got a slew of X's. Where would you like to place an O?
Bonnie to block, please.
Okay. Bonnie Ursith, your new baby parakeet, Peter, bites your finger every time you put him in his cage. According to Health Magazine, will he eventually calm down, or should you buy a glove?
I could get one from Michael Jackson, maybe. I think he'll eventually calm down.
She thinks he'll calm down. Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
He will eventually calm down. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. So, you're stopped there, but you are maintaining your lead, Scott. Time is a factor. Pick a star.
Nathan to win.
Okay.
Nathan to
Lock
win.
you here. Nathan Cook, you're at the grocery store holding 2 oranges of similar size. One is much heavier than the other. Which one is juicier? The heavier orange or the lighter orange?
The heavier orange has got to be juicier because the water is heavier. This one with the thick skin is probably lighter. There's air in the skin. I'm going to go with the heavier orange is probably juicier.
To win, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The heavier orange is juicier. Yes, it was not a trick question. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Well done. And the bell means that time is up. He has done it second day in a row. $700. Scott Johnstone is our champ. Good for you. You know what to do. Shake my hand, say goodbye to the losers, go over there. Join Gene Rayburn for your shot at the big money once again. And Terry Shodine. You built yourself up an early lead, but he did catch up and pass you and held on to it. You still played very, very well, and you're leaving here with $275. And our compliments, you're lovely, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood's Chris. Okay.
Here we are with the champ. We'll be back with him and our 9 stars for a go at the big dough right after this for you.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, here we go. He's ready. He's been through it once. He knows how it goes. It's the super match where he could win up to 30,000 clams. Ready?
You bet.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank lunch. Remember, if you give us the most popular answer, it's 1,000. For the next one, 500. And for the third, 250. Whom do you call on?
John.
Out to lunch.
Out to lunch.
Nathan.
Have you got one, Nathan?
Yes, I will say box lunch.
Box lunch. All right.
McLean.
Hello, McLean.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good.
Love the bow tie.
Yeah, thank you.
Free.
Free lunch.
Yeah.
So those are the 3 you have. Thank you for noticing, McLean. Out to lunch, box lunch, and free lunch. Now, choose one of those or reject them and give us one of your own invention.
I'll go with out to lunch.
Out to lunch, John's answer. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $250 response. Hot lunch is up there. Not a bad answer.
Hot lunch.
The $500 one says free lunch. Well, we had that one from McLean. Here's your last chance for out to lunch. Slide the big one. Yay! Yay, Scott! Yay, Scott! Yay, Scott! And a way to go, Scott! Okay, you've got the $1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will pull a tab, reveal a hidden number. We'll multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to have to go with John again.
All right, yesterday he had a 10. Today he has a 10. You like that?
That's just fine.
All right. Good luck to you, Scott. Here we go. Bath blank. B-A-T-H blank. John made up his mind very quickly, Scott. It's up to you to collect the $10,000 by matching him. What do you say?
The only thing I could think of, bathtub.
Only? Oh, you don't like that? Heard a couple of people say, oh. A couple of people say, oh. What does that mean? I don't know.
It means there's a lot of dirty people out there. I never heard such groaning for such a brilliant answer. Bathtub.
And away to go, Scott. You now have a grand total of $23,250. Very good. We'll be back with the champ and the 9 stars right after this. Here we go. We're now going to have the big reveal. Would all of the stars please grab the tabs and give them a yank? Ready, set, go.
Pull your tab. Larry.
Larry Linville had it. The big 3-0.
Shoot.
Listen, I'm sorry to say, Bathhouse.
Bathhouse. Gonna whack you on the back.
Sorry to say that 2 days running, poor Martha hasn't been called out.
Cut that out. Now stop that.
McLean Stevenson said a moment ago, if she hasn't been called on for 2 days, she can wear the same dress tomorrow. Just something you'd like to say before we go?
Bye.
All right.
Clever girl.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Scott. I'm Gene Raven, inviting you to be there tomorrow.
John Bowen saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares era. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive this Montgomery Ward 16 cubic foot deluxe upright freezer. Features security key eject lock, power on signal, adjustable cold control, textured door, and adjustable shelves. Furnished by Montgomery Ward. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How do you do? How do you do?
Everybody okay? Is there something I can do for anyone on this panel here? Are you
Get
all...
me a double if you'd like,
Oh,
sir.
no. Listen, it's just been great having you here with us.
You're not just saying that?
No, I'm not just saying that.
You really like us as people?
Oh, I love you as people. And I love you as an actress in MASH.
Thank you.
That is one of my favorite shows. I never
Here,
miss
here.
that show.
Did you know we're going to be on Saturday nights this
No.
fall? So
This coming
for
fall,
you
Saturday
who love us,
nights?
so you watch us on Saturday nights at 8:30.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm glad you told me.
Gene, level with us. You also like Gumby, don't you?
Yes, I do. All right. That's his little inside stuff. Okay.
They've moved him to 2 a.m.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Bill Lally and Faith Bitterall. Bill is our current champ. He's won a lot of money, $7,500. He's won 4 games, and Faith is challenging him. We've played 1 round in this game. The score is tied 3-3. We'll go to the final round right after this. All right, let's pick up where we left off last time. We go to round 2. There it is. All right, score is tied 3-3. Faith, would you make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. Last time around, you matched Kay Ballard, Marianne Mobley, and Loretta Swit. So now you'll be trying to match all the guys, okay? Here we go. When the little stork asked his mother, "Where do babies come from?" his mother said, "The blank brings them." Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
When the little stork
When the little stork asked his mother, "Where do babies come from?" his mother said, "The blank brings them." Go ahead, fellas, write your answers, and Faith will think of hers. Richard is ready. Okay, they're all set, so Faith will call for your response now.
The only thing I can think of would be the people brings him. The person.
The people, the person?
No,
Yeah,
the
okay.
human.
All
I'd
right.
say it
Well,
that
people,
way.
person, human, that would all be the
yes.
same thing, I guess, if any of those answers occur. So that's her response. What do you say, Bert?
She said that the mailman brought him.
The mailman. No match there. All right. The mailman
That's
is
a
what he
person,
said.
isn't
That's
it?
a person. Okay, Charles.
That's really a stupid question. I went with mailman.
Mailman. Isn't that
No,
interesting?
I mean the answer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
What do I
Now, Richard.
Present?
Yes, sir. His mother said the blank brings them.
That's right. The doctor brings them.
The
Human doctors.
So, Faith,
Basic
you didn't
human
score
doctor.
with that at all. Now, 1 match, Bill, and you win your 5th game. Now, last time around, you matched Bert, Loretta, and Kay. This time, you'll be trying to match the others. Linda is so rich, she has a gold blank in her bathroom.
That's rich.
Oh, yes.
Very rich.
Finished, Mary?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Bill. Linda is so rich, she has a gold
I would love to say tooth, but I'm going to say bathtub.
bathtub. Boy, that is rich. I mean, you don't know what rich is until you've been in Linda's bathroom there. Charles, he says bathtub. 1 match wins a game for him. What do you say? Ta-da! Tub, there it is. It wins the game. Congratulations. Okay.
you have down there? Okay, he's done it again, and we thank Faith for being with us. We've got a gift for her, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Now you're up to $7,600. And here we go with another super match, Bill. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Top blank. Top blank. The answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent answer, $250, and the third, $100. All right, you'll choose 3 celebrities to give you a hand here, one at a time. Get their responses.
I'll choose my young standby there, Bert, first of all.
Okay, there's a couple, 3 that are good. Let's say topless.
Topless. Okay, there's one.
Let's get a woman's opinion. How about Mary Ann?
How about Mary Ann?
How about Mary Ann?
Yes?
Top notch.
Top notch is hers. One more, Bill. Richard?
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you, but give us an answer.
All right, and the rest of the afternoon to yourself.
Okay.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morn is his. All right, you got topless, top notch, and top of the morn. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, as you have done in the past. What would you like to do?
They're all good answers. I think I'm going to go with top notch.
Top notch. That's the answer Mary Ann gave you. That's your choice. Here we go, folks. We'll find out what that audience did right now. We're looking for top notch. May we see the $100 response? Top heavy. Not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Still looking for top notch. May we see the $250 response? Top banana. Boy, none of those have occurred to any of us, and they're pretty good now that I see them. Here we go, third and last chance. Looking for top notch, the $500 response. Top hat. Top hat. Yeah, that's a well-known song. That's right. Okay, so you've got $7,600. In a minute or so, you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. We'll come back to Bill, our champ, right after this. We start another game. To do that, we introduce a new player. Here is Chris Jones. Hi, Chris. Pretty lady? Pretty lady. Okay. Chris, where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm from California, and I'm a student nurse, and I'm getting married in 3 weeks to my best friend and buddy. So I hope
best friend and buddy?
Yep.
Well, if it works out that way, that ought to be a great
play ball
marriage.
together and everything, so.
Good. Okay. Best wishes to you, Chris.
Baseball.
All right. Just to touch all bases here, Chris, you and Bill will be answering questions and trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. At the end of the second round, the one who's done that most frequently wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match. We can go for $5,000. All right, here we go. Round 1. Chris, would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. New game, everyone plays. Are you ready?
Yes. I'm the only one.
Archie yelled, "Eat it! We've run out of blank again!" Archie yelled, "Edith, we've run out of blank again."
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, my God, what am I thinking?
Okay. He's ready now, so we'll get a response from Chris Jones. Archie yelled, "Eat it! We run out of..."
Beer.
Beer again. You like that? You think she's going to score a great deal with that? You do. All right. Here's the moment of truth. We'll find out. Let's see how many beers we've got up here. Bert.
Hey, eat it. We ran out of beer.
We ran out of beer. There's one match for you, Chris. Loretta, what do you say?
And also, after drinking all the beer, we ran out of toilet paper.
Okay. Charles, what do you say?
You've been in that army hospital too long. Beer, of course.
Beer. And that's for you, Chris. Okay, beer is the answer. Mary Ann, what have you got?
Beer.
One beer for Mary Ann. Would you like a beer, sir?
Oh, no, thanks. I need tissue.
Tissue.
English, you know.
Tissue, that's an issue.
Oh, bless you.
Yes. Kay?
Is the suspense killing you?
Yes, it is.
Beer.
Beer it is. So you pick up 4 matches there. All right, Bill, 4-0. Now let's go to your end of the round. Here it is. Everyone participates in this. Richard said to Chuck, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank." Did you hear that?
Not the whole thing.
Would you say that
Richard
again?
said to Chuck, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank."
What? Can we say that on television?
I don't even know. Well, I haven't even got an answer in my head. Whatever you think will score here, you're going to try and match each other. That's the object here.
I can't believe
Everyone is ready. All right. Hold it. Let's get Bill's answer right now.
I don't think this is right, but I'm going to say big nose.
Big nose is what he says. Okay. Bert, what did you say? What are you laughing at?
Well, because I don't know.
You looked at my nose.
No, that's not what I'm laughing at. I looked at your knockers is what I...
I'm sorry. All right.
That's the way Chuck would talk. He'd say, look at that one over there, the one with, you know.
No,
You know those guys better than I do, Loretta.
What it was is he was pulling a joke on him, and he said, "That's your blind date, the one over there with the chaperone."
I see. With the big chaperone.
Interesting, Loretta.
Yes, very interesting. All right, let's go to the authority.
Her knockers were not that great because in order to see them, she had to put on her glasses.
I see. Okay, no match there. Looking for a big nose for this fella here. Mary Ann, what have you got?
Well, this one has a big wart.
A big wart.
The one with the big wart.
Well, it seemed to be the thing to
All
say
right.
at the time. What is it?
An attractive picture you painted this lady.
Hesitate to ask.
Knockers, nose, and wart. Very exciting. It's the blind date with the veil. A very discreet lady.
Please, don't bang the table if you would, please.
I'm so furious.
I lifted her yashmak. I asked for my cash back.
What do you
I'm so
say?
furious I
Big
didn't think
nose.
a bail I could just hit. Glasses.
The one with the big glasses. Okay. So, now we go to round 2 here. And Chris, would you please make a selection?
A, please.
A, it is. And now, last time around, you matched Bert, Charles, and Mary and Kay, and now you'll be trying to match Loretta and Richard. Here we go. Percy finally got rid of his blank. Percy finally got rid of his blank.
I'm glad I'm not
Okay. Chris, how would you respond to this? Percy finally got rid of his
Wife.
wife. She says wife. We call on
Well,
Loretta
Percy's
Swit.
wife says the nicest things about you, but I said the same thing.
Wife. Oh, that scores for you, Chris. All right, Richard.
It's a marvelous
Wife.
wife.
You got to go some now, you know. She's
tough
up
to beat, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be tough because she's got 6. She's matched all celebrities. You can't miss one. All right. John said to Mary. Are you all ready? Everyone play.
We're ready. We're thinking.
Well, wait till I ask. John said to Mary, "I'm ready for blank." John said to Mary, "I'm ready for blank."
I got rid of it again. Wait a minute.
Waiting for Kay Ballard?
Yeah.
She's worth waiting for.
She's not, that's right. Okay, they're all finished now. Bill, may we ask for your response? John said to Mary, "I'm ready for blank."
For dinner.
For dinner. Okay, you must match every celebrity, or Chris will be the winner. Here we go. Bert, what do you say?
Dinner, but first a little love.
A little love.
Sorry,
There's no match there, and Chris Jones is the new champion. Okay, congratulations, Chris. We'd like to thank Dr. Bill Lally. He's going to leave us with $7,600. And there he goes. So long, Bill.
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you very much for being with us. Bill Lally. We'll be back to talk to this pretty lady right after this. This pretty lady is our new champ. She's got $100 in her account, and she's ready to have a go at $5,000 here in the super match, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, we polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rock blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it in the second, $250, in the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help you, so choose them one at a time and get the responses one at a time.
Bert?
Bert Convey, how do
Thank
you
you.
fill in that blank?
I would have to say Rock Hudson, I believe.
Rock Hudson is his answer. Okay, another one?
Charles.
Charles.
Oh. Rock chair. No. I don't know. I was going to go with the same one.
How about Gar?
Rock Hudson was your answer?
Yeah.
Can you think of something else before the buzzer sounds? Rock?
Rock Mountain. Yeah, bad.
Rock Mountain? Okay, he said that just
I'll
as...
sing this. I know, but I'll sing Rock
All
Mountain.
right, it's better than no answer at all, so let's go and choose one more celebrity.
Kay.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. You thought about that, didn't you? Okay, your celebrities have given you Rock Hudson, Rock Mountain, a Butte, and...
Now you know why the doctor never called on me.
Rock and roll. You may choose one of those or use one of your own if you wish, but now we call for your answer. Chris?
I think it's rock and roll.
You think it's rock and roll? All right. The audience seems to agree with you. Let's find out how that audience responded. We are looking for rock and roll. May we see the $100 response? Rock Hudson is there. That's the one that Bert gave you. Okay, still looking for rock and roll. May we see the $250 response? Rock group.
He's good, too.
Okay, here is your third and last chance. We are looking for rock and roll. May we see the $500 response? Rock and roll! Well, Chris, you were very wise to go along with Kay Ballard's judgment there. You've got $500 now, and you're going to go for 10 times that amount. And as you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, you will be playing for $5,000. Okay, the time has come now for you to choose one celebrity.
I'll go with Kay.
Oi, pressure. I hate pressure.
All right, Kay, you get ready to write.
Yeah.
And Chris, you just face me, and I'll get the question. All right, Kay, you write your answer to this. Blank B.
What?
Blank B. B-E-E. All right, put it in the little slot if you're finished. Okay, Chris, she's finished. Now we call for your response to blank B.
I'll say Busy Bee.
Busy Bee. K for $5,000. Honey Bee is her answer.
Rat's foot. I'm a poor loser.
Pull yourself together. You got a fight Thursday. I'm sorry, folks.
Chris, you've
But I want to play the violin. You don't understand that.
Shut up and drink your beer.
Chris, here in the regular game, $600 in the audience match. You got $500 in the audience match. You have a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player. And here comes that player right now. And say hello to Sue Yannick. Hello, Sue. Okay, you can take your seat and say hello to Sue Yannick with the rest of us there, Chris. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself, Sue?
I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara majoring in political science.
In political science?
Yes.
Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We'll get back to these two ladies right after this. Okay, our time is just about up, so we have to ask these two ladies to come back next time when we'll start the game. Okay, ladies? All right, we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Now we thank you very much for being with us. You were all just splendid. And I must say to you very candidly and honestly, we could not have done it without you.
Couldn't have done it without. Yeah, I think maybe we could.
No. I wouldn't say that. We'll look forward to seeing all of you back here.
Could you plug my new nightclub that's in the San Bernardino Mountains? They just do rock shows. It's called the Rock Mountain, and it opens...
It is.
I'd like to say a few words about Texas, if there's any...
No, there isn't. Next time we get together, we're going to have this beautiful group of celebrities.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wax, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. It's inflamed without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Doer's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bar. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious, and it got to make them taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burkhardt, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson. From In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Friends, what a joy to have these lively bodies in the studio at this time. Thank you for joining us, too, and thank you for joining us. Well, don't you look nifty. Got a new kid on the block. John, have you got a breath spritzer?
We certainly have.
Have you got...
Just for the nose.
Oh, no, I don't. That's not what I had in mind, John. I don't need a nose. Well,
why don't you just go in like a virgin without any... Just go.
A little mouthwash? Here. Well, we have a new kid on the block. Oh, thank you very much. Here we go. Thank you, Mary.
All right, give me back my mouthwash.
Okay. A little tradition. When you have a new
This is
kid
his
on the block,
favorite part.
you will all applaud politely and welcome very warmly Lonnie Anderson, the first time on the show.
No. Why not? Why doesn't everybody get to say hi?
It's my show, you see. Now, I'm not going to come around and kiss the nuns on your show.
Well, no, I would hope not.
See?
Heaven's sakes. But
So,
I just
this
want-
is my show, you see.
I understand.
And when we have a new person, we have to welcome them. Everything okay with you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Could I have
Yes,
some-
that's true.
Animal.
We'll look forward to seeing your show and your show, too.
Thank you.
Now, let's all greet Bill Clark and Sam Early. All right, Bill.
Okay, dude.
Bill's the current champ. He's got $600. And he's being challenged here by Sam Early. They played the game to a 3-3 tie. And we'll tell you what happens with a tie. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll tell you what happens with a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we'll turn off all these lights up here in front and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Sam, you have a choice here of A or B again.
Take A again.
A it is. Everybody will play in the tiebreaker. Dean Martin said...
I like another drink.
No, he didn't say that.
That was what Brett said.
Brett says that. No, Dean Martin said, I'll tell you why I could never be a lawyer. Because I could never blank. Dean Martin says, I'll tell you why I could never be a lawyer. Because I could never blank. Is
Yeah,
this
it
difficult
really
for
is.
you? No, I don't think so. Let me just take a little peek here.
Is there a definitive
Say it
answer?
very good.
Is there a definitive answer? Just
Well,
ask
there
me
is.
that.
Remember,
The new blonde, I guess, got it because the new MC is all smiles and giddy and everything. And the mouthwash hasn't even washed out yet. They're still all giddy and their eyes are going. She got the first one right, the new blonde.
The whole world is against you, Charles. Hello, Sam. Are you ready? We're starting without you, Brett. Dean Martin said, I'll tell you why I could never be a lawyer, because I could never blank.
Stand up.
Stand up. What's wrong with that? Oh, that, what would you say? Pass the bar. Pass the bar. Would you book some of these people? Get some of these people and let them sit up here.
I'll go out there.
You go
Somebody
out
can have
there.
my
Everybody
seat.
out there. You're all up here. Now, what do you
Let's see
say?
if Blondie got that one.
What do you say?
I say that tonight after the show, I'm not going to pass the bar because I said read.
Read.
Ah, shut up.
You have a way with words, Gary.
Yes, I know.
What do you say?
They're wonderful.
Yes, they are.
Terrific. I didn't even, of course, needless to say, come close to that. But I didn't say read, which I think is a step in the right direction. I said stay sober enough.
Stay sober enough. Yeah. Okay.
What'd she say?
I liked it.
I said the same thing as my boring neighbor.
Stay sober, right?
Thank you.
Okay, Lonnie, what did you say?
Well, I said stand.
That's a match. Take a bow. Stand up and take a bow. There you go. Okay, McLean. you're up.
Well, we'll show that smarty pants audience what the dumb blonde and I did.
Stand up. They just match. That's all. That's two for Sam. And now, Marcia.
Gene, tell me something. How long has Charles been having these outbursts? Very.
He's especially violent
He
today.
is
I'm going to have to get the
especially.
wet sheets out for him.
Of course, I'm the senior member on this panel here. I'm sure they all copied from me. Stand.
Okay. I'm sure you're good. Okay, that's 3 for Sam, Bill. No. Here's the way it is. 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Sorry.
Here's one for Bill. Dumb Donald, the Boy Scout, is so dumb. Boy, well, they're even good at that, too, aren't they? When the Scoutmaster told him to pitch a tent, Donald said, "You pitch it and I'll blank it." When
the scoutmaster told him to pitch a tent. Donald said, you pitch it and I'll blanket. Okay, Bill Clark. Dumb Donald the Boy Scout is so dumb. When the scoutmaster told him to pitch a tent, Donald said, you pitch it and I'll blanket.
Catch it.
I'll catch it. Okay. You pitch it and I'll catch
I
it.
thought I had it this time. I said read it. No, I said catch it.
You said, okay, score's now 3-1. All right, Brett.
Hi, sweetheart. It's
Hello,
a new
darling.
in the week. It's a brand new week. I've had a very tough weekend. I said throw it.
You pitch it and I'll throw
Oh,
it.
don't turn on me. You love me. You're crazy about me. Now, you mustn't turn on
They're a
me.
very fickle bunch.
No.
Charles?
No, the chick doesn't know sports, that's all. She's so feminine and dainty and sweet. Catch, Jim.
Catch it is. 3-2 is the score now. Lonnie, if you match Bill, that means we'll have a tie.
Oh, but I said hit.
You pitch it and I'll hit it. That's, they were playing, what do they call that when you
Baseball.
just... No, it's... when you throw it on the fly and you catch it on the fly, it's a special name they have, the ball players have for that.
Pop fly?
No, it's called fungo, isn't it? What's it called? No, it's not baseball. There's a special name for pitching and all that. Isn't this interesting, McLean?
Yes, I think what you're looking for is pepper.
Pepper, that's
Yes.
it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, America. Standing ovation on a stupid answer. Let's get on with this because I want the folks to see the rest of the sweaters. I said, we signed up for 5 days. We're going to do all 5 of them.
That's right, we're doing all 5.
Richard isn't going to come in the middle and want his seat.
No.
Okay. Boy, it's hard in here. I feel like I'm driving a truck.
Richard who?
Okay. I said, catch it.
Catch it. That's the match. They're smiling because you had it upside down. Sure. I think it's time to welcome Lonnie again.
I think it's time to call the paramedics at CBS, see what they can come up and stand on the floor nearby in case anything happens between the two of you.
Scoutmaster told him to pitch it to... Donald said, you pitch it and I'll...
Could have sent 2 kids to college in the time I get to answer this question, but I said catch.
Okay, that wins the game to Bill Clark. Okay, right now, a little blue dot if you will, please, sir. Sam, going to send some gifts your way, courtesy of Match Game 78. Thank you very much for being with us here.
Thank you.
Sam
Bye-bye.
Early, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning around, I want to spin a message or two just for you. Yes, if he wins, you kiss. Right, that's the way it is. No, here we are with Bill Clark. He's up to $700 now. This is the second game he has won, and he's going to have a go at the big money again with a super match. Bill, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank male. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles?
Airmail.
Airmail is one.
Brett?
Okay, Brett.
Fan mail.
Fan mail. All right.
And McLean.
Blackmail.
Blackmail. Now, they've given you blackmail, fan mail, and airmail. You have the option now of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
United States mail, U.S. mail.
U.S. mail. He's on his own with the U.S. mail. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. You don't think he made a wise decision? What would you have said? Airmail. Okay. Let's go over here and look at the $100 number. Blackmail. Okay, that's one answer a celebrity gave you. We are looking for U.S. mail. May we see the next one, please? Yes, you got it. You got it. Well, I suspect airmail is going to be out there. What do you think is that a big one?
Well, I look at it now, it's too late.
I think airmail has got to be up there. Okay, slide it. Airmail it is. Anyway, you've won $250. It means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However,
You can double your money with a lucky spin of the star wheel here. This wheel will determine which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. If it lands in the gold star area, it'll be double the $2,500 or $5,000. Give it a grasp and give it a good hard spin. It must make one revolution, and we're all rooting for you. It's all electronically hooked up, so if it stops in the double, let's go. All right. So you're going to be playing for double the money or $5,000 with Gary Berghoff, and he'll write his answer, and you'll give me a verbal response after he has written his answer. Good luck to you. Blank store, S-T-O-R-E, blank store. Okay, now, Bill, you give us the answer that Gary's written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. Isn't this easy?
Oh, yeah.
Blank store.
Drugstore.
Drugstore. Okay. Some would have said drugstore and some would not have, according to that weak response there. Gary, what did you say?
I'm terribly sorry. I said grocery store.
Grocery store. Well, grocery store was the first thing that came to my mind, too. They're both good responses. Bill, you're up to $950. You've improved your position considerably, and now you're going to meet another player. Here comes Cheryl Ezell.
Hi.
Ezell?
Ezell, yeah.
Cheryl Ezell.
Yeah.
Cheryl Ezell. Where are you from?
From Corona, which is near Norco, which is in Riverside County.
Okay. You got a lot of hardware there. Just hold up your hand there. Look at the hardware she has.
Love rings.
You love rings?
Mm-hmm. But I broke a couple of nails. But
Oh.
broke one today, and I couldn't find it.
What else you want to... What else you want to tell us about yourself, Cheryl?
Well, I've been happily married since I was 17, and we have 2 children. 7, Chris is 7. He'll be 7 tomorrow. And our daughter is 2. Her name's Jenny.
Okay.
And we love everything.
Good. So do we.
Yeah,
Don't we love everything
We love
here?
everything.
We love everything.
Everybody.
Everybody, yes. We're a
Speak
very
for
friendly
yourself.
bunch here. Cheryl, we'll start this game after we do a little business with America. Don't go away. Thank you, Johnny O. Now, we'll start this game by asking Cheryl to make a decision about A or B.
A, please.
All right. This is it. It says, Fred said last night, my date was all hot and trembling.
Whoa.
I thought she was being passionate. Turns out she had blank. Isn't that a good one? And an easy one.
I thought they were talking about us when they got into the hot.
Really?
I just get carried away on the air.
Der Kinder is not schlafen yet.
What are you trying to spell?
Ready?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
I don't know how you spell.
That's good enough.
Spelling doesn't count on this show. Don't worry about
Or
spelling
neatness.
at all.
Especially when you look like you do it, to just put anything down, it don't matter.
All right. Here we go, Cheryl. Fred said last night my date was all hot and trembling. I thought she was being passionate. Turns out she had blank.
The flu?
The flu. That makes her shake, doesn't it? The flu would make her shake. What'd you have, Gary?
Diarrhea.
Oh,
See?
okay.
See?
May we see yours, please?
Not only could he not spell it, it's in bad taste. I said the flu.
The flu. That's one for Cheryl. What disease are you peddling?
Anything you have in mind.
I said the flu.
The flu. Okay. Cheryl now has 2. My date was all hot and trembling. I thought she was being passionate. Turns out she had...
I picked a disease, but it wasn't the flu. Mono.
mono. That means he was going to get it, too.
Right.
Because you get that from kissing, don't you?
Right.
I was going to say diarrhea, but I didn't know how to spell it, and I didn't know how to spell flu, so I just I put malaria.
Malaria. Are you eating candy?
Well, it's Sucrete, gives you a deeper voice.
Oh.
They're just new on the market for leading men that are going downhill.
I see.
Want to go to Marcia now, please?
Yeah, all right. We go to Marcia now.
Malaria, one of my favorites. And
Really?
here,
What disease have you got there?
pick a disease.
Yeah.
The flu.
The flu. All right. That's not bad, Carol. 3. All right, Bill, we got this for you. The guard at the Smithsonian said, I think somebody stole the real Declaration of Independence and replaced it with a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in blank.
What is it again?
He says, I think somebody stole the real Declaration of Independence and replaced it with a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in blank.
You know he's here, but can you reach him?
Right. Excellent.
Thanks.
Okay.
It's about time.
While Charles is finishing up, Bill, I'll give it to you. The guard at the Smithsonian said, I think somebody stole the real Declaration of Independence and replaced it with a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in...
Blood?
Blood? Look at those people. Would they say blood?
I hope so.
Are they out for blood, these people? Gary?
Well, if it was a fake, it would have to have been written today by a modern day politician. So I said crayon.
Crayon. Okay.
Actually, he didn't know how to, he wasn't too sure how to spell it. So that what he did, in case he needed an eraser, he wrote it in pencil.
Good. Pencil is good. Crayon is good.
Wonderful.
Excellent.
A former account, they haven't called me in years, hint, hint, New York. A big banana.
A big banana.
I was the big banana, in case you forgot, which you have.
Do you remember that he was the big banana? Did you know he was the big banana?
I had no idea.
Yeah,
I was
he-
just a little boy when he was the big banana.
That's right. What did you get there?
Oh, I felt really gory, so I said blood.
You know, I think it's important. Lonnie really has had it over the years, haven't you, darling, with being called a dumb blonde?
Well, I never called her a dumb blonde.
First
You-
of all, now wait a minute.
I
It's
didn't
not her
start-
fault she's blonde, and it's not her fault she's dumb. Do you know she used to be a school teacher?
Really?
Yes.
What'd you teach?
Yes, I did. I taught English and art.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Sure. Wait till the cast party. She'll talk to you about some other stuff. Want my answer?
Yes.
Crayon.
Crayon.
Talk about dumb.
Shucks.
Didn't know I was going to have to take care of him today.
That's right.
I myself do remember Charles as the big banana.
You do?
Which does give us a hint about my social life over the past few years. But that's one of the bigger events. And I do love my crayons, too.
Oh, indeed. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, 3-1 in favor of Cheryl. Round two coming up, but right now this. Okay. Now, Lonnie, since this is your first experience on this show, I know you're an experienced professional. What reaction would you like to give us then, just on the spur of the moment here?
I have a reaction about
Yes.
this show?
Yes.
Just that it's a lot of fun.
Oh, well, good.
Everybody's worried about spelling.
Yeah, spelling doesn't count. Well, it is a lot of fun. We'll have more fun here tomorrow on Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Susan Holly, Gary Berghoff, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
All right. I see the zookeeper has opened the cage and what?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want you to think I'm not having a wonderful time with this. God knows I am.
You were yawning in front of everyone.
It's this disease I have. Otherwise, I never would have done it.
What's it called?
I'm thrilled to be here. It's an allergy to Gene Rayburn. But listen, I've been...
Yes. Rude? You've always told me not to be rude to our guests, Uncle
Yes,
Gene.
of course, naturally.
And he was talking to me. I couldn't very well.
How did this manage to get renewed?
Oh, I'll have a little... Let's all have a little brisk applause for Annetta Sheridan and Jane Moody. All right, friends. You remember Jane from New York City, now living in San Diego. Has a beautiful little 3-year-old child. And Annetta here. Hey, listen, you've won, how much have you won?
35-year-old child.
You won $500, have you?
Yes.
Good for you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, shall we carry on here?
Yes.
This is the last round of the last game of the last mile.
With who?
Annetta, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. A says, Ugly Ed is really ugly.
How ugly are
He just had a family reunion. He had it with a family of blanks. Here we go, Annetta. Ugly Ed is really ugly. He just had a family reunion. He had it with a family of blanks.
Orangutans.
Orangutans.
Why did you pick that?
Orangutans are not beautiful animals.
No, they are not. As a matter of fact, growing up, when we used to go to the zoo...
Sad award.
Sad story.
When we go down to the zoo, we used to call orangutans plug uglies.
Plug uglies. All right.
Do you understand? Sad.
Yeah. Plug uglies.
Oh, okay. I know. I said he had it with a family of dogs.
His reunion was family dogs. What do you
Isn't
say?
that it?
I hope it's a match. Baboon.
Baboon. They look like orangutans, but they're not baboons, are they?
They're all monkeys.
What?
They're all monkeys.
Well, now wait a minute. No. A baboon, I believe, is a primate. Is that correct?
Oh, shut up. You're really getting on my nerves today. Gosh.
What do you say, Susan? Family reunion, had it with a family of?
Orangutans, chimps.
Chimps.
Oh, come on.
What was it? Was she too specific? Is that the point?
You know, she said orangutans.
So
and
it's gotta be
orangutans are not chimpanzees. Now, are you, if you get two answers in the primate or in the ape family, would you match that?
Good. I said apes.
Apes.
Oh!
Now, an orangutan is an ape.
I think there's...
An ape may not...
Will President Carter get off the buzzer?
I don't know what it is.
All right. Now, Jane, here we go. You need one to tie, two to win. Jackie the comic said... No, he says, I found a terrific new diet.
New what?
A new diet.
Diet.
Sometimes his accent gets in the way. You don't know what the heck he's saying.
I found a terrific new diet. I only eat when my wife wants to blank. Here it is, Jane. Jackie the comic said, I have found a terrific new diet. I only eat when my wife wants to blank.
Make love.
Very good. Now, Jane got the idea immediately.
course she did, and I think that women do get the idea immediately. And probably, although the answer is a funny one, it's probably not indicative of what the situation is within the households of America today. But I will answer the funny one. Make love.
That was worse than the fortune, Miss Fortune.
Go.
Orson Welles was on that, Dad. I wonder who he was married to.
Some
Make a
information.
little whoopee.
Make a little movie. That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Make love, sleep, make the orangutan whoopee. All right. Come on down, Jane. Now, Jane, you take your place on that little blue dot, and we'll say goodbye to Annetta Sheridan here.
Thank you so much.
She's leaving with $500 and our best wishes. And I know she's going to keep on walking. A pleasure to meet you. Annetta Sheridan, singer off and spit a message to America. Hello there.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. She is from New York. She's
New York?
F-O-I-N. Fine. I'm fine. Nice to have you with us. All right, here we go, Jane. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank to the music. If you give us the answer, which that audience wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular, you get $250, and if we match your third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to help.
Okay. Charles.
Charles. I was born in the Bronx, but I had a governess and
Charlie?
had elocution. Yeah, where were you in the Bronx?
Sure.
What part?
I don't know. My father brought me.
Just say the answer, Gracie.
She shouldn't get bigger laughs than the 6th panel.
Oh, yes, she should.
Dance to the music.
All right, that's one. Need 2 more. Want Susan? Who you after here? Susan or Gary?
Susan.
Listen.
One more.
Gary.
Step to the music.
Step to the music. Dance to music. And what was the other one? Listen. Listen. All right. Dance, listen, and step. Now, you think about it, and you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. Ma, how tall are you?
4'11".
4'11", huh?
And 4-inch heels.
And you're wearing 4-inch heels. I tell you, I feel very awkward standing up there. She's looking up at me like this, so let's work this way for a while, yeah. All right?
Dance to the music.
Dance to the music. Dance to the music. Hey, look at me, I'm dancing. All right. Let's see if Dance to the Music is under the $100 response. March to the Music is there. All right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. The $250 response is Listen to the Music. She wants, are you sure Toulouse-Lautrec started out this way?
I know. But he never had his own talk show.
Yeah, what?
Game show.
Oh, right. Let's take a look at the $500 response. You got it. Very good. Now, you got the $500, means the least you play for is $5,000. However, we want you to spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you'll double it and play for $10,000. So step right up there and grab that peg and give it a spin. This one right here. Okay?
Oh, Parkins 73rd. Oh, shoot, it's going to be me if I know this.
You got it, Charles? Susan.
Almost.
Oh, come back here to your little blue dot, face me, and good luck to you. Here we go. Ready? Blank places. Blank places.
Places?
Yep, she's finished. And now if you give us the answer she has in the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank places.
Odd.
What?
Odd places.
Odd?
Odd. Oh.
She said odd places.
So sweet. You're a very sweet girl.
You may be too young. Far away places.
Far away places. Oh. Well, listen, it hadn't been a total loss. You got $500. You got a trip to California. You had a lot of fun, have you?
Yes, I sure did.
Well, that's good. It's been a pleasure to meet you, my dear. Follow that tall, skinny guy over there. We'll welcome George DeMarco and Calamity Jane Mathers. How do you do? Hello. Welcome to the two of you. Let's get acquainted. George, tell us about yourself.
My name's George DeMarco. I'm from New Rochelle, New York, which everyone knows from the Dick Van Dyke Show. Robin Lord Petrie lived there. I'm a public accountant. I work in Manhattan. And I have two cousins, Michelle and Lois, who are in the audience.
Rooting for you.
Right.
Good. All right, George, welcome and good luck to you. Calamity Jane, how do you say your last name?
Mattis.
Mattis.
It's Jewish.
Calamity, it is a Jewish name?
Yes.
Really?
All
are you
Calamity
from?
Jane's are
Well,
Jewish.
I'm really from Winchester, Tennessee, but I live in El Monte, California.
El Monte. How'd you get a name like Calamity Jane?
Well, I'm from the South, and my daddy named me, so that's it.
Southern people always give their girl babies two names at least. Sue Ellen Bell.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to be a boy, but I turned out to be a girl, so that's a big calamity to my daddy.
Ah. What the heck with him? What does he know? All right, George, you can have A or B.
I'll pick B.
You got it. George, public accountant from New Rochelle, New York. The Godfather's wife said, "It's strange being married to the Godfather. Before he eats a donut, he dunks it in blank." Before he eats a donut, he dunks it in blank. Wait a second, he says. All right, we're ready to go on now. Godfather's wife said, "It's strange being married to the Godfather. Before he eats a donut, he dunks it in blank."
Blood.
Blood it is. All right, David.
That's very good, but I was looking for cement.
Cement. Cement or blood are the two good
An
responses.
odd answer and eccentric because it makes a little sense.
I'm sure it's
but they were all
eccentric.
Italian, weren't they? Don't send me letters. And weren't they all Italian, the Godfather and all those people?
Yeah.
They were. I said, why?
Wine is good.
A letter from Miss Summers.
I have the definitive answer.
What is that?
Brake fluid from the getaway car.
Excellent. Brake fluid from the getaway car. Susan, it's strange being married to the Godfather. Before he eats a donut, he dunks it in blank.
Well, first of all, I had wino, and I figured, no. Vino.
Vino.
Ah,
Aha, vino. Right, Gary.
You see, this is really that would be Dracula dunking it in blood.
Yeah.
It
Believe
would?
me. You have my donut. Let me put it in my blood. I said blood. Oh, yeah.
You don't like the answer.
Such
Yeah.
a tasteful question, once again. I did say, remember you said this was one of the good answers?
Right.
Not the right one, but good.
It is a good one. Anything
Thank you very
connected with those people.
Don't strain yourself.
Those people, right. Oh, look, we have a question for you. Isn't that interesting? Janet said, "It's strange going to a ball game with King Kong."
How straight?
How Kong is it? When he gets hungry, instead of eating a hot dog, he eats a blank.
I see that, sweetheart. I
Sure.
don't understand. Oh.
Hey, just so smart. Well, do it. Right. All right, Calamity Jane, we come to you. Janet said, "It's strange going to a ball game with King Kong. When he gets hungry, instead of eating a hot dog, he eats a blank."
The stadium.
The what?
The stadium. I don't know.
Oh, he wasn't that hungry, Jane. I mean, he was hungry, but I don't think he was that hungry. She said the whole stadium.
Oh, for Lord's sake, I was settling for a banana.
A banana?
A banana.
He was hungrier than that, David.
Or an airplane.
Instead of eating a hot dog, he ate a ball player.
Why, certainly. Yes, sir?
He wasn't that hungry. It's a snack. It's not a meal at a ball game.
Oh.
So we ate a shortstop.
That's right. Just a snack, a shortstop. Yeah. Yeah, the catcher would be too much. What have you got?
Sure, you got all that padding and stuff.
Yeah.
Unless he was on a little rye bread, Catcher in the Rye. Those
Catcher
were
in the
very
Rye
good.
bread. All right. All right, Susan, go to a ball game in King Kong. When he gets, instead of eating a hot dog, he eats a
hot dog vendor.
A hot dog vendor. Very good.
I said he just eats a dog.
A dog. All right. Yes, ma'am.
I say he was a monkey of taste and distinction, and he ate an umpire.
An umpire?
Yes.
Ate an umpire. So there we are at the end of round 1, 1-0 in George's favor, and round 2 coming up after this message for you. Oh, round 2, game 1. George, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll pick B again.
B it is. You got it. Farmer Brown said, I never should have hired that midget farmhand. He's so short he has to stand on his tiptoes to blink. Right? Ready, George? All right, here we go. Farmer Brown said, I never should have hired that midget farmhand. He's so short he has to stand on his tiptoes to blink.
Milk the cow.
You got it. All right, he said milk the cow. What do you say to that?
Milk him.
To milk him. All right, there's one for him. He's up to 2 now. Yes, ma'am.
He couldn't even see any udders. Oh, is that adorable? Milk the cow.
All right. Yes, sir.
Get this, Meyerson. Milk the cow.
Milk the cow.
I didn't either.
Never should have hired the midget farmhand. He has to stand on his tiptoes to...
Milk.
All right. 5. Marcia, do you make it 6?
Make it 6, huh? Would you like me to make it 6?
Yes.
You got it.
All right. 6 for George. Now, Jane, that means the best you could do is achieve a tie by matching 6, but it has happened here many times, so don't give up. Mike, the masochist, really loves pain. How
Forget it.
How masochist is he? How really is he? How love is he? How pain is he? There's no way that works, friends, but I thank you for trying. His idea of a good time is riding piggyback on a blank.
Riding piggyback.
Piggyback on a blank because he loves pain.
Piggyback.
Very good. Sure. I'll repeat it slowly while they're finishing writing. Mike the masochist. You know what a
Wait a minute, I
masochist
haven't finished yet.
is? Someone who loves pain. That's what a masochist is. He really loves pain, and his idea of a good time is riding piggyback on a blank. Don't say it yet. Time's up, David. Thanks very much. All right. His idea of a good time is riding piggyback on a blank. What would be painful?
A porcupine.
Well, all right. Now, she came up with the perfect answer.
I know she did it. It just embarrasses me to death, and I'm not kidding.
All right, we won't start with you.
Oh, don't
Start with her because I've been here going on 9 years.
You want to be last.
And that is pathetic, this answer.
This answer?
This has to be one of the most pathetic, and I feel sorry for her.
As if my life wasn't bad enough.
That he has to get on your case.
Here and judges these answers? Well, all right. Ask me.
All right.
Let the audience judge.
His idea of a good time is riding piggyback on a blank.
On a piggy.
On a piggy. How'd the rest of you have? Let me see your answer. A man in, oh dear me, what did you have? What's so great about it?
Right answer like I've had for 9 years.
Porcupine. Porcupine. I had a lot of porcupines. Right there if you would. Well, you came close. Now, we'll see you later, Jane, because we'll spin you off now, and you'll be back for game number 2 a little bit later. Now we'll spin this message for you. Thank you. You were splendid.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
And I like
Thank
your
you.
tie.
You like that tie?
I do. I like the suit, the tie, the whole thing.
I like
Really
what's
nice.
in
John White's.
How much would you
John?
like for that?
How much am I offering for it?
I don't know.
Palm Beach and John White.
Will you alter it?
This is also Palm Beach.
If you'll alter it, I'll also
Palm Beach
take your dog.
Salvation Army on Front Street.
Well, let's see. Should we see if the jacket fits you? Hold this here.
It's you, hon.
Yeah. All right.
Ma.
Those are all the short jokes we're going to do today, friends. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
It's a clothing job.
Some of our contestants will receive Hamilton's Jolene silver dial with 10 genuine diamonds on the case. Bracelet is mesh and replaceable with adjustable lock from Hamilton. And beautiful sweepstakes carpeting from Galaxy Carpet Mills features Encolon nylon with Scotch Guard, Galaxy sweepstakes in 10 contemporary colors. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family. From Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And Garanimo's matching tag fashions. Children's wear famous for the quality, fit, and fashion that mothers insist on. Garanimo's for boys and girls, infants to teens. And Simply Superior long-lasting glycerin soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors, gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply Superior glycerin soap. Production. This program is edited for broadcast.
It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Aftermath, William Christopher. From Duck Factory, Teresa Ganzel. From Simon & Simon, Tim Reed. Robert Donner. Fanny Flagg. And the stars of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Welcome. Here we go. New week. It's the big new week.
Howdy, howdy.
It's a hot new week.
We are not in our usual studio. Usually we're in Studio 3. Today we're in Studio 2. And I noticed the audio is 1,000 times better here, isn't
So far.
it? Yes. Everything's great. Are you cold?
No.
Can we do something to... Listen, did you have the garlic bread? We all had a little dinner break here. You didn't
Not me.
have...
No garlic bread for me.
Did I have the garlic bread?
Mmm, garlic bread.
Yeah, I had the garlic bread. All right. Hey, William, what do you
Hello
say?
there, Gene.
His
Nice
name
to
is
see
William.
you.
We'll call him Bill, okay?
You may. We've known each other a long time now.
Yes, sir. Nice to see you again. And Fanny, welcome back from the East.
Thank
Tim,
you.
glad to have you back. Let's greet our two players here, Wendy Lawson and Gene Harai. How do you do? Wendy, we're going to find out a little bit about you.
Okay, I'm a real estate agent in Orange County. I'm very happily married. I'm an avid reader. I read everything I can on positive thinking. And we're expecting our first child November 2nd.
Well, good luck with that venture.
Thank you.
Say something for me.
Say something.
Boop boop be doop.
Boop boop be doop.
Okay.
It didn't work.
Boop boop be doop. Hello, Gene.
Hi.
Your name is Gene, right?
Right.
Tell us about you.
Well, I was born and raised in California. I'm a manager, work for a restaurant chain in Southern California, and I enjoy traveling, and I'm an avid sports fan.
Where have you been, Gene?
I like Canada, Mexico.
Have
Love
you been
Canada.
to the Valley?
I live in the Valley.
Oh, you live in the Valley. Yes, he's
That's
been
not
to the
traveling.
Valley. The dreaded Valley. All right, let's begin the match game. Aha! Now we're going to play 3 rounds. Thank you. There's nothing. For my next trick, the winner at the end of the 3rd round will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Wendy won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
B, please.
All right. Boop, boop, be doop. Hey, there's a new insurance out that's really cheap, and it's called... Thank you. I'll tell you how cheap it is. It's called Mutual of the Arctic. The only problem is they only pay off if you get run over by a blank.
It's right here in this studio. We can really get into this. It is chilly.
It's very cold in here today, so this is a good
But the
first
audio
round
is great.
question.
Mutual of the Arctic.
Right.
Yeah.
Arctic.
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 Did you write that?
No, I didn't write that. One of our 9 young weirdo writers wrote it.
You wrote the boop boop be doo though.
Boop boop be doo. Yes.
I thought that was yours.
Her voice was vaguely reminiscent of a wonderful singer who was popular many years ago called Betty Boop. And she sang a song, Boop Boop Be Doop. How did that song go? Anybody remember that?
Yip, 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 bum, 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 boop, boop, be doo.
That's it. You
That's
got
it.
Okay, Wendy. This new insurance out that's really cheap, Mutual of the Arctic. The only problem is they only pay off if you get run over by a blank.
An ice truck.
An ice truck? Well, didn't have that in mind. Wendy,
Oh.
round 1 questions are tough. You haven't quite got the hang of it yet, and you may never. But we'll find out. William?
Well, when I visited the Arctic, I felt the main object was to stay out of the way of the polar bears. But after giving it due consideration, I felt that I liked the answer iceberg.
An iceberg. Okay, there's one possibility. All right, Fanny?
Well, I started to say ice truck, but I didn't. I said penguin.
A penguin. All right, there's a good one. Tim?
I tell you, selling ice in the Arctic is big business.
Yeah.
I figured an Eskimo would be driving the
An
truck.
Eskimo. All right. All those things are good. Seal and all that sort of thing. Penguin. What do you got?
I actually went with a polar bear.
A polar bear. Got run over by
For
a
several
polar
years.
bear.
It was in high school.
There's one really terrific answer which no one has thought of yet. Maybe Teresa has.
No,
Maybe.
I went with polar bear.
Polar bear. All right. Bob, what do you got?
Well, maybe I've got that wonderful answer you were
Maybe
talking
you
about,
have,
Gene.
because
Yes,
you're a wonderful
do you know
person.
how happy that'd make me?
That'd make you very happy.
I said Eskimo.
Eskimo. I was thinking
Then
of
again?
run over by a dog sled.
I always put dog sled.
Wasn't that good? Or snowmobile or something
bear
like
was
that.
gonna match.
Well, Wendy, now you got the idea, haven't you? Gene, I hope you're going to get the idea here. Rona Barrett said. She said the real reason Boy George wears all that makeup is that he has a secret identity. Underneath all that lipstick and rouge, it's blank.
Oh, I like this one.
That's a good one. I mean, these are the best first-round questions we've had in ages. Ready, Tim?
Yeah.
All right, late in the slot there, and here we go, Gino. Okay. Rona Barrett said the real reason Boy George, you know who Boy George is?
Right.
Yes. The real reason Boy George wears all that makeup is he has a secret identity. Underneath all that lipstick and rouge, it's blank.
It's a girl?
It's a girl, George.
It's a
Underneath all that lipstick and rouge, it's girl George. Not too thrilled with girl George? Are you Boy George fans? Yeah. All right. What'd you say, Bill?
Well, I guess I was going in that direction, sort of. I figured it might possibly be a girl, and in that case, underneath all that lipstick and rouge might be lipstick and rouge.
Aha! All right. No match, but a
no match.
Cleverly contrived answer.
Cleverly contrived.
Yes.
Now, you know, the economy is bad over there.
Yes.
And people like to make a little money, so I said underneath that was Margaret Thatcher.
You have tickled my fancy, and I will tickle yours. All right. Hello, Tim.
I want her answer. I said more lipstick.
More lipstick.
I was very confused.
All right. John, what came to your mind on this one?
Okay, well, Boy George lives over there, so you could say that underneath might be Margaret Thatcher, but he tours a lot over here, so I said underneath was Ronald Reagan.
That's a good one.
Their policies are very similar as well, I believe.
Yes. What have you got for us?
Well, I was sending out psychic signals to Gene because I put Girl George.
Right.
Girl George. So you got one. All right. You are looking very pensive.
Oh, that's the idea.
Pensive, yes.
I find William Christopher to be a bright and insightful young man. I said lipstick and rouge.
Aha, so we had two of those. So there we are at the end of round one. You're ahead, Gene. 1-0 is the score, and we'll be back with round two right after this for you. Here we go. Hey, remember the old phone contest? We had a lot of fun with that, and we made some people richer. Well, we're going to do it once more. Today we are starting our phone contest, and 5 of our lucky viewers will have a chance to win $5,000 and an appearance on an NBC soap opera as an actor or a lampshade or whatever. And now we've made our selection at random from your postcards, and our first home contestant is LaVon Miller from Springfield, Oregon. Let me make sure she's there. Hello, LaVon, are you there?
Hi, Gene. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Oh, I'm just fine. Real excited, nervous.
No, don't take a deep breath. Don't. Not that much. It's making me too excited.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, are you ready?
I'm
Hey,
ready.
now listen, let me just tell you something.
Okay.
Merely for having your name drawn out of the big batch of cards that were sent to us, you're going to get $500. That's yours irrevocably, okay? Good. Now, you've got that. Now, one of our production assistants has already told you the names of today's celebrities who are on the stage here, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, for the big prize, whom do you choose to match head-to-head here?
I'm going to take John.
You'll take John. All right. Now, John's going to write his answer, and don't give me your response until I call for it.
Okay.
All right. Here it is.
Okay.
Cracker blank. Cracker, C-R-A-C-K-E-R. Cracker blank. You think about that while John is writing, okay?
Okay, I will.
John, are you ready?
I am.
John is ready.
In fact, ready.
All right. Now, your job is to match him. If you do, you get the $5,000.
Okay, I'm going to say it's Cracker Jack.
Cracker Jack. All right. Sounds pretty good to me, LaVon. Let's see what you've got, John. She says Cracker Jack.
So you mean if I say Cracker Jack, she gets the prize?
Right.
I said Cracker Jack.
Cracker Jack! Congratulations, you got it! $5,500. She says thanks. That's enough, John. She's mine. She's got the money. Well, listen, you're going to get the $5,500 will be sent to you in, where do you live again?
Springfield, Oregon.
In Springfield, Oregon.
Yes.
And we're going to look forward to seeing you make your television debut on an NBC soap opera.
Oh, I can't believe this, Gene. We watch your show all the time, and we really enjoy it. And I'm just really excited about this.
Well, we're excited for you. Thank you, and congratulations, Levon. Bye. All right. Powerful lungs. All right, now shall we continue? Follow me. Walk this way. If I could walk that way, would I? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to bump you. All right, here we go to round two. Gene, you're ahead. You go first.
Okay, I'll try A again.
A it is. This is what A says. Fashionable Fran said, I just bought a beautiful dress made out of crushed velvet. Weird Wanda said, that's nothing. I just bought a dress made out of crushed blank. All right. We ready up there? Here we go with Gene Hirai. Fashionable Fran said, I just bought a beautiful dress made out of crushed velvet. Weird Wanda said, that's nothing. I just bought a dress made out of crushed blank.
Crushed dog fur? It's kind of weird.
Dog fur.
Weird one.
He's weirder than Weird Wanda.
Dog fur. You know, dog fur.
Gene, I can almost guarantee that no one here is going to say crushed dog fur. Bill, what do you say?
Well, I have to admit, dog fur immediately came to my mind almost instantaneously, but because it's rather chilly in here, and my mind runs in that direction right now, I said crushed ice.
Yes. That would be weird. Dog fur wouldn't be weird. Hello.
Hi there.
Speaking of weirdos, what is your answer, Fan?
Where's Betty White when you need her?
Yes.
Now, here's the situation that they didn't tell you. You know, Fashionable Fran was an Italian person. So she had a dress made out of crushed garlic.
Crushed garlic. That's one of the things you do when you're preparing it. You crush it. Yes, sir.
Dog fur, huh, Gene?
Right.
Okay, Gene. I figured he was like an urban cowboy. I said cans. Beer
Crushed
cans.
beer cans. All right. Crushed what, John?
You know, I wrote down dog fur and I threw it out. If I could just get into this pile here.
Yeah.
No, I actually said ice. I'm
Crushed
so sorry.
ice is a good response. Robert, no doubt.
Thank you, Gene, for taking me off the hook. Crushed. It's not even worth stumbling over. Crushed rock.
Crushed rock.
That's just as bad as dog fur. That should match.
Not
It's true.
really. All right, so you remain at 1, and Wendy, it gives you a chance to catch up a little bit. Weird Willie is so weird. How weird is he? After he washes his blank, he starches it. You're laughing. You may laugh. All right. All right. Okay. Wendy, Weird Willie is so weird after he washes his blank, he starches it.
His hair.
Hair is good, Wendy. You're making up for that last one. Bill?
Hair is very good.
Hair is excellent.
Hair is so good. And I didn't quite rise to hair. I was just underneath it with face.
Face. All right. Now, Fanny,
Yes, dear.
hair is excellent.
Yes, it is.
She's making up for the other
That's true.
dreadful one.
Yes, and rightly so. Hair.
Hair it is. Tie score. At this point, it's possible a score may become untied.
Probably keep it from curling, wouldn't it?
Right. Yes. There it is. All right. 2 for Wendy.
Here today, guys.
3 for Wendy. Yes, ma'am?
Hair.
4 for Wendy.
I told you, Christopher is a bright young man. Face.
Face it is. Something going on between you two guys?
Such faith.
Yeah.
Such faith he has in me. I don't.
Right. So there's round 2. Wendy has sprung into the lead 4-1. The third and final round right after this for you. Here we go with the third and final round. Wendy's ahead. You go first.
B, please.
All right, 2 people play. William and Robert, if you would. Bill and Bob. In the jungle, Jane said, Tarzan is becoming fashion conscious. He just bought a loincloth with a blank on it. It's a very easy one. Don't strain yourself. This is not a great intellectual exercise.
It isn't.
No.
Well, then we're leaving.
All right, here we go. Put him in the slot. Wendy. Jane said Tarzan is becoming fashion conscious. He just bought a loincloth with a blank on it.
With a Gucci signature on it.
A Gucci signature. All right, that's one possibility. What'd you say, Bill?
I hate to Gucci this up for you, but I said if I had a loincloth, I thought I would want to have a diamond on it.
A diamond on it.
That's the way I feel.
All right. What did you say?
Well, he shops rodeo, and I don't. I said a ribbon.
A ribbon.
Alligator.
Yeah, we were all expecting you to say alligator. You know, the...
Were you, Gene?
Yeah, and you a golfer. You wear those crazy shirts, those golf shirts.
Not unless they give them to me, Gene.
Oh, no, all right. Hello, Izod. Send a dozen. Sorted sizes and colors. Thank you very much.
Medium?
Yes. Extra large? No, large will be fine for me. Now, Gene, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Okay. Dumb Dora, so dumb. Sorry, you're going to have to pick up those cues a little faster there. When her husband bought her some plastic flowers, Dora blanked them. Dora blanked them.
Just so good at this game.
Can't play them so good.
Ready, upper tier? Here we go. Dumb Dora, so dumb, when her husband bought her some plastic flowers, Dora blanked them.
Watered?
Watered. Okay. 2 ways to go on that. Watered or planted, and he said watered. What do you say, Bill?
Well, as a gardener, my mind immediately went to planted, so I said watered.
Watered. 4-2 the score. Fanny?
Watered.
4-3 to score. Jim?
Watered.
4-4, tie score. All right, John, it's up to you. We did a tie.
So you mean if I say watered, he gets the prize?
Right.
Watered.
Watered it is. Come on down, Gene. Right there, if you wouldn't please, sir. Wendy, good luck on your coming blessed event. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Wendy Lawson, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, congratulations.
Well, come back.
What do you feel? How do you feel?
Oh, great now.
Good. All right, we're going to switch to... Thank you. We're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. We'll bring on 3 more celebrities. There's the rest of our furniture. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator No Frost refrigerator featuring 3.6 cubic foot freezer, meat keeper, dual crispers, trim wall insulation, and ice maker capability, furnished by Kelvinator. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Gimme a Break, Mary Michelson. Bruce Baum. Marilyn Michaels. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
Okay, drag your dog fur back here in 2 minutes and watch Hollywood Square.
And now, John Bauman at the Hollywood Square.
And welcome back. Welcome once again to Gene Hurray, right? As in, here's mud in her eye. And this is the man who brought you dog fur. He is miraculously standing here and moving on to play Hollywood Squares. Great recovery.
Thank you.
Very welcome. Okay, we have 3 brand new celebrities joining us as well. Bruce Baum, Kari Michelson, and Marilyn Michaels.
You got it.
You guys aren't related, are you? Bruce and I are related. He dropped the "un" from his name. Kari Michelson, which that's pronounced correctly, right?
Yes, it
As
is.
in carry me back to old Virginia. Kari, you and I were talking earlier about your age, which
Yes.
I think is fairly remarkable. How old are you, in fact?
How old do you think I am?
Well, I know.
I know you know.
Because you told me.
I'm 22.
Let's all guess.
She is, in fact, no, she said she is.
You just wrecked it. No, I'm 22. Most people think I'm about 16 or 17.
And didn't you tell me that people take bets on it?
All the time. I used to work in a restaurant, and my tables would take bets. I was in the airport the other day, and 2 men came up to me and took bets on how old I was. I have people taking bets on my age all the time.
What was the age that won?
The age that won was 19. That was the closest. The other one was 16.
So that's, I guess, the closest retail age without actually going over, I suppose. Okay,
Yes.
Kari, give me a break, and let's you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares. Our defending champ has had a bit of time to think over her victory over this weekend. Her name is Jenny Paler. She is a waitress 4 nights a week, correct?
Correct.
Have you ever had a night as a waitress where you made $1,375?
No, I haven't.
I didn't think so. So you're off to a pretty good start. Now, just remind us about the rest of your life, if you would.
Well, I've been happily married since July, and I'm going to school working towards my teacher's credential.
Okay, well, this sort of...
She's been married for 9 years.
And only happily
This
married since July. I just would like to translate that joke for Bruce before we play Hollywood Squares until you hear the Time's Up bell, and whoever is ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000. It has been done, and will be done again, I'm sure. First game is always worth $100, $25 for every square. Jenny Paler, take a good look at these stars and pick one.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
Right off the bat.
1,680. That's the answer.
During Nancy Reagan's recent trip to China, a baby panda at the zoo did something unusual to her. Now, did he spray a mouthful of milk at her, or did he take a bite out of her shoe?
Well, they're gentle creatures. I don't think they bite. And I don't know why he would spit at our First Lady. I would think it would create an international incident. Have you got a third choice there?
That's it.
That's it, eh? Bite her shoe or spit in her face. Both of them are quite repugnant. Well, then we just have to take a guess at it, and you're on your own, all right? I'll say he spit.
He sprayed a mouthful of milk.
Sprayed a mouthful.
Yes. Sounds better. Agree or disagree, Jenny?
I'll agree.
During her trip to China, the panda sprayed a mouthful of milk at Nancy Reagan. Yes, you're right to agree. Good for you. And then Nancy Reagan bit his shoe. Gene Harai, your move for an O.
Fanny, please.
Okay, Fanny flag in the center square. A logical choice. Your grandmother told you she doesn't want Aunt Hilda at her funeral. According to Dear Abby, when the time comes, should you ask Aunt Hilda not to come? Or should you just keep quiet, since what Grandma doesn't know won't hurt her?
Ooh. Who says this?
This is kind of interesting to me.
Yes,
It's
it
Dear
is.
Abby, yeah.
Dear Abby. Well, the wishes of the dead, aren't they always kind of important?
Who's going to tell?
Who's going to tell? I think that you would honor what your mother said and not have her.
Okay, so you should ask Aunt Hilda not to come.
Yes.
What do you say, Gene?
I agree.
Ask Aunt Hilda not to come. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. So that evens us up. An X and an O are on the board. Jenny Paler, you were playing X, and it's your move.
Bruce, please.
Bruce Baum, into the breach.
I'm ready.
You just had a cup of decaffeinated coffee. Did you still get some caffeine from it? Or is decaffeinated coffee 100% caffeine free?
Well, now, I'm going into the aisles now of the supermarket, and I believe it's like 98% caffeine free. So I'm going to say there's a little bit of caffeine. We're talking tracer here.
Bruce says you still got some caffeine in decaffeinated coffee. What do you say, Jenny?
I'll disagree.
There is still some caffeine in decaffeinated coffee. So you should have agreed with Bruce. The audience was quite right to groan, and your opponent gets that square. Yes, Bruce, before we break?
I'll tell you what really ticks me off is you go out nowadays, you buy these cotton balls, and you take these cotton balls home, and you can't get any of them out till you get the gall darn aspirin off the top. They wedge them in there.
Well, you know, you can always count on Bruce to give us something to think about during the commercials. We'll be back right after these messages.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
The man who brought you dog fur is ahead, 50-25. Well, it's early yet in Hollywood Squares, but it is your move, Gene. Pick a star.
Robert to win?
Yeah, this will give you the first game. Robert Donner, you're an NBC executive with a pet rat. Can you shred up the National Enquirer for his cage, or is the ink bad news for the rat?
Wow, what a great concept for a sitcom.
You mean a sitcom?
I'm an NBC executive.
With a pet rat.
With a pet rat. How about that for casting, folks? Have I set the new season yet? Or am I still talking to the rat? I'm joshing. I'll work for anybody. As a matter of fact, there are toxic ingredients in the Enquirer. Your Enquirer can kill you if you eat it.
So you feel that the ink is bad news for the rat?
Bad news for the rat.
Okay. He says, don't put the National Enquirer in that rat's cage. Bad news. What do you say, Gene, for the game?
I agree.
It is bad news for the rat. That ink can do him in. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the first game. Good for you. All right. So, 175 for the challenger, 25 for the champ, but it is early yet. We are going to clear the board immediately, sweep the 3 O's and a solitary X off of there, and we're going to start a $200 game with you, Jenny. Pick a star.
Marilyn, please.
Marilyn Michaels.
Hello.
What's older, Rona Barrett or the CIA?
Actually, I don't think that Rona would like this question, John, if you know what I'm talking about. Rona Barrett or the CIA? Well, I'm going to be very kind to Rona. Not that she's ever been kind to me. But I would say that the CIA definitely is older than Rona Barrett. I would.
Would you? She says the CIA is older. You agree? Thank you, Buzz. Rona Barrett is older than the CIA. The buzz was a little early, but it was in fact accurate.
She hears that.
Yes, you should have disagreed. The CIA, 1947. Rona, much older. I hate gossip. Gene, your move. You got 1-0 up there already.
Tim, please.
Okay, Tim. Reed. What does Lonnie Anderson say is the one thing she can't live without?
Me. No, just kidding.
You worked with her
Bert.
for many years, right, at WKRP in Cincinnati. It's a perfect question for you. What does she say is the one thing Lonnie Anderson can't live without? Is it shoes or peroxide?
You know, Lonnie and I are friends. You know that.
Before you answered this question.
Yes, I want you to know that. No, I would say shoes.
What do you say, Gene?
I agree.
Lonnie Anderson says she can't live without shoes. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get another square. We did check that with her PR people, and she said, yeah, that's fine, say peroxide. Sure, it's funny. Okay, we're going to be back to complete our $200 game after these messages. Stick with us. $225 for Gene Harai and $25 for Jenny Taylor. Only one square in the whole day for the champ. You're going to have to fix that. Pick a star.
Robert to block, please.
Robert Donner. If she misses this question, Gene takes another game and has a pretty big lead. According to the book, Sex in the USSR. It's a very short book.
It's a long winter.
According to the book, Sex in the USSR, can you get a sex change operation in Russia? Or is that impossible over there?
Sure, you can get a sex change operation in Russia. You can't get a gold medal, but you can get a sex change operation.
Agree or disagree to block? He says you can get one.
I'll agree.
According to this book, Sex in the USSR, it is impossible to get a sex change operation in Russia. You should have disagreed with Robert. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins another game. Well, it's just as well that it's impossible. They probably would have done it with a hammer and a sickle anyway. Congratulations to you, Gene Harai. You kind of backed into that one, but they all count. 450 for you, 25 for Jenny, but there is still time. Sweep the X's and O's, the O's rather, off of the board. And it's a $300 game, so you could do a substantial amount of catching up. You must be efficient. Pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn once again.
Concentrate.
Gene.
Yes.
Your clam has opened up.
Naturally.
And you can't close the shell. Does this mean the clam is flexing his muscles? Or is your clam dead?
No, he's not dead. Clam, that muscle is very strong. Have you ever opened a clam? There's a certain technique. You put it right there, then you take the clam knife and you go right, bing. It's delicious.
So he's just flexing his muscles?
He's just flexing his muscles, yeah.
Okay. He says, that clam's just flexing his muscles. What do you say, Jenny?
I'll agree.
Your clam is dead. You should have disagreed. And your opponent gets another square. I don't know. You're from Cape Cod. I figured Gene surely would know, but it says that clam is dead.
I have never seen a clam die with his mouth open. Never.
How about his boots on? Gene Harai, your move, you're playing O.
William, please.
Okay, William Christopher. First time in squares, huh?
Right.
Your son is about to marry a girl whose family is less socially prominent than yours. Now, according to etiquette expert Letitia Baldridge, is it okay for you to plan and pay for the wedding, or should you let the bride's family take care of it, no matter how trashy it turns out?
I'm going to talk to my son. I wonder what he's got on his mind. Well, I think that it would be in best taste, I hope Letitia agrees with me, that one would not step in, and although of course I can afford it, I'll let the other couple do what they think is right and pay for the wedding.
Let the bride's family take care of it, he says. What do you say, Gene?
I agree.
You should let the bride's family take care of it. Yes, you are right to agree. You continue your remarkable streak. And another O goes up there. Jenny, put an X up, if you can.
Bruce, please.
Bruce to block.
Which, by the way, I believe you can get a sex change in the Soviet Union if you want to run track.
Bruce Baum, your baby is born with a really hairy body.
Just the way I like them.
Will the hair soon fall out? Or had you better get used to a hairy kid?
Well, the first layer that comes on, because I had a baby about a year ago. And I'll tell you,
I just had a baby 7 months
well,
ago.
my wife did.
You know
Come.
that? I did.
What's great is to watch them grow up. Right now, she's got 4 teeth, and they're all on the top, and it's wonderful because we can use her in the garden as a rake.
So what do you say?
Just till her bottom teeth come in, then we got a hedge clipper. But no, they lose the first hair because sometimes they come out black hair, and that falls out, and they're blonde. And then we don't have to we can let the mailman out again.
You're smart, Bruce, you know.
He says the hair will soon fall out for a very critical block. Do you agree or disagree?
Agree.
The hair will soon fall out. See? Yes, you did it. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Gene Harai, you were thwarted in that position, but you're still well ahead on the day. Pick a place for an O.
Teresa, please.
All right. Teresa from the Duck Factory. You're at a restaurant with your blind date and you're very bored. According to Mademoiselle magazine, is it okay to get away from him by going into the ladies' room for a few minutes? Or is that the height of tackiness?
Oh, I think if you're having a bad time, you could leave the premises. I definitely think it's okay to go to the ladies' room.
She says it's okay to go to the ladies' room to get away from that boring date. What do you say, Gene?
I agree.
It is okay to hide out in the ladies' room for a few minutes. You're right to agree, and you get the square. And the best part of this question is there is a footnote from Mademoiselle magazine. A footnote. It says 8 minutes maximum. I don't know how they arrived. Oh, the bell means that time is up. Time was up on that joke, and he has done it. $525. Gene Harai is our new champ. Congratulations. Wow. Sip yourself right over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at $30,000 potentially. And for you, you know, nothing to say really other than that it just wasn't your day. Friday was. You're lovely.
Thank you.
Your total leaving here is $1,425, and she's Jenny Taylor. Congratulations. Take it away, Gene.
Okay, here we go. Here's the champ, the new champ. We'll be back with him and the stars for a go at the big money right after these messages.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. All right. Shall we?
I'm ready.
You are ready. He could win up to $30,000 here in the super match. Let's go. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank race. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you 1,000. And for the second most popular, 500, and $250 for the third. Any three of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here. Whom do you call on?
Kari?
Rat.
Rat race. She says rat race. There's one.
John?
I was just going to stick with simple running race.
Running race. All right, you have 2 now.
Teresa?
Car race?
Car race. So you have running race, car race, and rat race. Now, you have to make a decision. You choose one of those, or if you think there's some better ones that might be up there in the $1,000 number.
Yeah, I have a better
you choose
one.
that one. Too late.
I know.
I'm going to try my own horse.
Yeah. Horse race. All right. He says horse race is up there. Let's go up there and find out if it is indeed, and where is it? That's the question. Is it under the $250 response? Human race is there. That's a good one. All right. The $500 response says horse race. Congratulations, you got the 500. Now, all of you people out there in the audience who yayed a lot when he said horse race, what do you say now? Rat race.
Rat race?
You say rat race now. All right, that's the answer that Kari gave you. All right, slide the $1,000 response. Rat race it is. Very good, Kari. Now, you've got $500. Time now for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your selection, we'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number, and we'll multiply the $500 by whatever number is revealed at that time. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is 130.
John.
All right, John. Ready, set, go. 20. So you are playing for $10,000.
That's great.
Good luck, Eugene. Here we go. Cable blank. C-A-B-L-E blank. Cable blank. John's ready. It's up to you to match him now. If you do, you get the $10,000. What do you say?
TV?
Cable TV. All right. Cable TV gets you $10,000 if John says cable TV.
Well, this is one of those cases, you know, usually when you're sitting kind of with people here, everybody writes down what they think, and you just kind of check yourselves in an odd way. And a couple of people seem to be of the opinion that the best thing here to say was car.
Cable car?
But I went with my first instinct and said TV.
Cable TV. Congratulations, Gene. All right. Cablevision. Cablevision was another possibility. Well, you got a grand total of $11,025. Congratulations, Gene Harai. We'll be back with him and the stars right after these messages. All right, now we're going to find out which of the stars had the big number. 130, that's up there. Stars, ready, set, go.
Yank your tab.
Robert Donner had it. Robert was the big number there today, but you did very well.
He would have said car, actually, most likely, Robert Donner.
Really?
Yeah, he wrote it.
Well, you've got over $11,000, and we'll see you here tomorrow, okay?
Fantastic.
Good. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bowman saying $11,000 ain't dog fur, and so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive a white sewing machine with 10 built-in utility and stretch stitches on one color-coded dial. Lightweight with built-in handle for easy portability, furnished by White Sewing Machine. This is Rich Jeffries speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
This is Match Game 74, and it's production number 0240. And it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulefonte, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, assembled kooks, one and all. I'm delighted to have you here at Match Game 74. Well, I guess you're ready. Your motors are going already. Hers is all set and wound up and going.
Perpetual.
I see. You're all set there. How's the sailor doing up there?
He's asleep.
Fine, Gene. Oh, thanks a lot. All right. Now, would all of you celebrated folk give a brisk round of applause to our two players, Beth Horning and June Rose. Would you do that? Thank you. Beth is the current champion. She's won one game. She has $100. And she's being challenged by June Rose. And at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion. And we're about to begin round two. Ladies, are you ready for that?
Ready.
Good. We'll begin that right after you have a look at these commercials. There's a lady sleeping here in the second row, and I'm very upset about it. It's a big hit show. You woke
Show
her
who
up.
they are. Look.
Yeah, she's really awake now.
You left
She's
the call,
pretending
sir.
she's enjoying the whole show, and she's been asleep all the time. Look at the guy next to her with the sand in his eyes. How can you sleep through the #1 show on television, madam? Hello there. I'm sorry about that, lady, but we'll go on anyway. Now, June, this is the beginning of round 2, and it's up to you to make a selection here.
I'm going to switch to A this time and give that.
You're going to switch?
Yeah, have it.
I suspected that of you. All right. Here we go. Everybody plays. Ben, who worked for Consumer Reports, said, "We had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing blank."
Could you swing that in ragtime, dear?
Ben, who worked for Consumer Reports, said, "We had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing blank." You're finished. You're the best.
I'm going to join those 2 people down there and sleep.
Yes. Do you live in the neighborhood, sir, madam? Are the 2 sleepers together? Are you together? You mean you don't even know each other? They're sleeping together and they don't know each other? Well, let's get out of here now.
I think that's class, when we can show people sleep on our show.
All right, they're all set over there, so I'll give it to you here. Ben, who worked for Consumer Reports, said, "We had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing blank." June?
Testing. Yeah, I can't think of what they were testing.
They loved it. They had a wonderful day at the office.
Yes.
We spent the entire day testing...
Testing the secretaries.
She finally thought of it, didn't she? Yeah.
I wish I'd said that.
Yeah, Jimmy, what did you say? She said the secretaries.
Of course, how silly of us all to even think anything else.
Yes.
Testing products.
Products, yeah.
Get this crowd out of here!
Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Do you know that I looked at his answer and I didn't have my glasses on, and I thought he said testing dropouts. Now, is that a dumb answer?
Yeah. Not as bad as products.
Not quite as dumb as mine. I said Gordon's vodka. Now, I don't want the vodka. Well, wait a minute, I haven't finished my commercial.
Charles.
They won't call you or get in touch with you because Gordon's doesn't make vodka.
Oh, yes, they do, honey.
May we see your answers,
Yes,
sir?
I think this is a match. I hope so for England's sake, my
I hope
dear.
so now.
Broads!
There it is. What do you say? No, I wouldn't say that,
It's the
Joyce.
nicest compliment I ever had.
What do you say?
Well, I think before they tested the broads,
Yes.
they tested the booze.
The booze. Testing booze. There.
I'm glad you asked me that. I'm glad you asked me that.
What?
Could you repeat the question?
The question is, we had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing...
Oh, yes. I said Joyce's answer, booze.
And you hit her right in the nose.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you wake up.
Better than elsewhere.
Booze, Loretta. She's looking for secretaries.
I couldn't think of anything that wouldn't get bleeped, and I thought of products, which I didn't want to write. So I looked at the camera and I thought TV sets she would say maybe, but she didn't.
She didn't say TV sets at all.
You thought of it though, didn't you?
Did you
say
hear
that?
I did.
So now, Beth, you're in a good spot. It's a tie score. You need one match to win the game. Everyone plays except Brett, and here it is. Fay Ray said, "King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him." Hello, cutie. Fay Ray said, "King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him."
Once more.
Yes. Fay Ray. You remember her?
I remember Fay Ray.
King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him. Big Brother is watching.
I don't know what Charles would have been if he lived.
Okay. All ready. Over there, Beth, it's up to you now. Fay Ray said King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him.
I hope it's Nick.
What's that? Ride. Once he let me ride on his neck and I bit him. That's a little Count Dracula-ish, isn't it, Jimmy?
Of course it's ish.
Ah.
Ish, get it? Ish kebab. No, I said nose.
You're right his nose, and I bit him.
Who is this crowd? Who brought this people in here?
Friends of yours.
Question. What did you say, Brett?
I didn't write, darling.
Oh, you didn't.
I laid out the stuff.
Okay, all right, Charles.
I said back.
Back. A very inspired answer, if I've ever seen one. Joyce?
I said right on his finger.
On his finger. Well, we're getting some dumb answers to this dumb question.
Now let's examine the question carefully.
No, I said it was a dumb question.
Fay Ray and a gorilla.
Yeah.
That's an unnatural act in most countries. But anyway, I said I rode on the shoulder.
There's a good answer.
Well, thank you.
Oh, you always say that about
No, that's a good answer, shoulder, because then now what do you say?
Well, monkey on the back and just reversed it and put the girl
Oh, I
on
said
the
put the
monkey's
girl on
back.
the monkey's back. Oh, I see, okay.
Now I'll bet you
Very
wish I were
interesting.
playing.
So at the end of round 2, at the end of the game, we have a tie score. That means we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll tell you about that right after we tell you about this. Oh, boy, here we go. Now, we got a tiebreaker, and what happens to the tiebreaker is we got to wipe the slate clean here and push a button and reveal a tie-breaking question for each of our players, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. June, would you make a selection?
I'll go to B this time.
All right, B it is. A tiebreaker. Everybody play. Tony said. Tony said, you should have been at Scarface's birthday party. When they gave him the cake, instead of blowing out the candles, Scarface blanked them out. See how good he is? He's the voice. All right. All ready? There we go. June, Tony said you should have been at Scarface's birthday party. When he gave him the cake, instead of blowing out the candles, Scarface blanked them out.
Shut him out.
Shut them out. She said shut. What say you?
Over here is what I say. I like that, you know? We'll do something for you, you know what I mean? You're a nice kid. Shot.
Shot is the man. There's one. All right, Brett?
Yes, dear.
You participate because it's a tiebreaker.
My old butcher's name was Harold. And I say, God save the Queen. Shot.
Shot. And Charles.
I say another shot, really.
Another shot. Instead of blowing out the candles, Scarface blanked them out. What do you say, Joyce?
Dear, you couldn't eat it because he stomped them out.
He stomped them out. All right, there, Richard.
She's got to stop dyeing her hair.
That was a good answer. Stomped out is good.
Yeah, nothing wrong in that. Poor
Shot.
All right. Loretta, are you having a good time?
Was that a question or
Yes.
a statement? Yes, I'm having a wonderful time.
Good.
Shot him.
All right, shot him. That's 5 for you. Now, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. The old organ grinder got so hungry he ate his blank.
Would you read that again? Would you read that?
Yes, of course. Listen carefully as I read it now to Beth. Here it is. I'll do it for the two of you. The old... I'll read it. Read it out loud there so everybody can hear it.
The old organ grinder got so hungry he ate his monkey.
Monkey. All right, Jimmy. It's up to you, sir. What do you say? Your lips are moving, but I don't hear any sound coming out.
You didn't say monkey. I'm going to push you off that chair.
She's a little hostile occasionally, but she's all right.
You mean it's on Kid Blackness?
That's right. It's all on your shoulders.
Monkey.
Monkey. Okay. There's one. Brett, I assume.
Well, I myself didn't say monkey. Of course I said monkey.
Of course you said monkey. Charles?
The old timer to my left.
What does the old timer say?
Why can't you just simply show your card and smile?
Yeah, that's it. Very well done. Okay. Now, Joyce.
Instead of grinding his organ, he ground up his monkey.
There you go. Okay. Richard?
One more monkey then, and it will be a tied game again. Is
That's
that right?
right. It's up to you to tie the
You mean
game.
to say it's all on Kid Whiteness?
Well, monkey.
That's what I mean to tell you. And I mean to tell you.
Now the bad news.
Got a tie score now, and you can break the tie or not break the tie. Loretta, it's all up to you.
All right, now, does everyone recall when I asked you to repeat the question?
Get it over with
See,
quickly.
and was too. And so what I thought you said was, what did the old organ grinder's monkey do when he got hungry? And I wrote, eat his organ grinder. See, I did not understand.
We have to play another whole round because of...
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
We'll be back. Sooner or later, we gotta come back to this whole mess and finish it up. I don't know when, but you come. Hello there, friends. Now, since this game ended in a tie, we gotta wipe the slate clean all over again and push the tiebreaker button. And
Why
lo
do
and
I
behold,
bite?
there are two more tiebreaker questions. This is the last one, Luis. Go anywhere. You see, it's really fixed and solid. So, ladies, all right, would you make a selection?
I'll have number B again.
B. All right. B it is. Everybody plays. Hilda called to Sally. Hey, this phone call's for you. There's a guy blanking at the other end. Let me do that for you one more
Who
time.
wrote that question is the first
Hilda
question I want to
called to
ask.
Sally. Hey, Sally, this phone call's for you. There's a guy blanking at the other end. Or there's a guy blanking at the other end. I'll give you all the inflections, and you all make up your mind how you want to handle it. It's all up to you.
No wonder I've developed a frown between my eyebrows.
It's difficult, isn't it? Jimmy, would you do something while we're waiting for the slower ones? Would you give us that marvelous smile that you do?
Oh, of course.
That's it.
Now sing, boy. Let's see you dance a little bit. See what you do there. Let's get those feet moving, boy.
He's thinner than Sammy Davis Jr.
Yes, he is.
But with as much talent.
Okay, they're all set. So, June, we call on you. Hilda called to Sally. Hey, there's a phone calls for you. There's a guy blanking at the other end.
Cussing, swearing, like, you know. Swearing.
What? Swearing.
Cussing.
She said there's a guy swearing at the other end. Jimmy, what did you say?
There's a guy at the other end.
Yeah. See, it just came to her now, breathing hard. Brett?
I've had a couple of those in my day. They're wonderful. I said inhaling because all my callers went.
Not an obscene call. That was an asthma attack.
Charles?
Well, when sometimes I'll call a chick, and what turns her on is if it's breathing heavy.
Okay, so let's see.
Hilda, right?
Hilda.
Is
Hilda
that-
called to Sally. Hey, this phone call's for you. Does that have any significance in your answer?
Yes.
What?
Well, I think Hilda's sort of a Switzerland name, Swiss name.
Yes.
Switzerland. So, yodeling.
Yodeling. Oh.
Is it a Swiss name?
Yes, that's right. Is that... Listen.
No, but that's where we're going to send you.
Is that what you had in mind? Yodeling? Was that it? So what
must
did you
have
have
been,
in mind
right?
when you wrote this question? Breathing. Oh, yeah. Well, those are the good
You
answers
gotta
that are
take a
coming
deep
up.
breath to yodel.
That's right. What do you say,
I'm gonna
Richard?
just for the future.
Yes.
Alps is a Swiss name. Just in case that ever comes up. I happen to know the guy who made the call, and he was uttering obscenities.
Uttering obscenities or swearing in the match. All right, Loretta, it's up to you.
No.
Does he match you?
I thought he was blowing kisses.
Blowing kisses. That's a serious dog.
You haven't had a winner
let's see if
all
we bring
week.
it time now. You need one to match, two to win. All right. Remember the song, I'm sitting on top of the world?
No.
Not the way you
don't
sing
remember
it,
that?
I don't
Oh,
remember.
dear. The song is, I'm sitting on top of the world. Well,
Right.
the Galloping Gourmet has a new song out called, I'm sitting on top of the blank. Josh rolling along. Everybody plays, including you, my dear.
The world. Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, well, why didn't you sing it that way?
I'm sitting on top of the world, just rolling along, and singing a song. Hallelujah, how the folks will stare when they see that diamond solitaire. A little sugar baby is gonna wear.
Did you do a musical?
That's another song, isn't it? All right, y'all ready? Okay. Beth, this is for you. Yeah, you heard the whole thing. I don't have to sing it again for you, do I? Oh, you want to sing? You want me to sing it again? It's a request, folks. You remember the old song, I'm Sitting on Top of the World? Well, the Galloping Gourmet has a new song out called I'm Sitting on Top of the Blank.
Stove.
Stove. She says, I'm sitting on top of the stove is what the Galloping Gourmet's new song is called. Jimmy, what do you say?
Of course. I think this is a match, contrary to old popular belief. The oven.
Oven? Stove? Yes,
Of course. I knew all the time.
Okay, Brett. There's
Honey,
one.
I'd rather burn my blank than cook. Stove.
Stove wins the game. Congratulations. Stove. 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 Well, June, it's been a pleasure meeting you and doing business with you. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
Good. June, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. June Rose. Now, Beth, you've got to stand by for a moment or so before we get to the big money super match. We've got to get to this. Next time we get together, we're going to start with the big money super match and see how much money that lady is going to win. And I hope you're going to be able to join us, and I hope all of you will be able to join us again. This is the first time we've had Jimmy Walker here, who's one of the stars of a marvelous CBS show called Good Times, which is seen on Friday nights.
My new best friend.
Would you say dynamite just once?
Of course, dine old mate.
Loretta, you don't come around much very often. Would you come around more often here?
I would love to.
Good.
Did you say dynamite for us?
Dynamite.
Oh, yeah, by the way, these are the celebrities we'll have next week.
Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Don Adams, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall.
So those are the stars we'll have when we get together next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman stars, Nipsey Russell, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Swit. From Mind Readers, Dick Martin and Nancy Ray. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Okay. First thing I'd like to do is sell 1,000 shares of IBM.
I'll buy it.
Suit
You
you
ready?
could.
I could, yes. This is my IBM type suit. Are you all quite ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yes, sure.
Would you welcome our two players, Anita Willis and Gloria Rudolph? Now, let's get reacquainted with the two of you. Gloria, you want to briefly recapitulate your life story?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington. I'm the mother of 4 children, and I'm a laid-off foundry worker.
Yes. And you wore a hard hat. She wore a hard hat.
Oh?
She wore a hard
I can't
hat.
believe that.
Well, I'll be darned. Who would wear a hard
What about you at home?
hat? Did you ever save yourself from injury by wearing your...
Yes,
Really?
but my boss would always do that to
A
me.
nut and a bolt would fall on your head, and you'd say, oh, that's a lucky thing. Okay, good luck to you. Anita, what do you have to say for yourself? Don't laugh at me, Anita. Are you laughing at me?
No, I'm laughing with you.
Oh, good. Okay.
I was in the Marine Corps for 3 years, and I married a man who was in the Marine Corps, and he's still in the Marine Corps as a sergeant, and he's going through recruiter school in San Diego, and was a drill instructor. Should have stayed away from that one. And
You were a drill instructor. You sure had your chance and you blew it. I wanted to drill and march around this stage for you, and you wouldn't let me do it now. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Is this the second game or first game?
Second game.
First game.
First game?
Round 2, first game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Score is 1-0. Anita, you're ahead, so we'll let you go first.
B.
B. All right. You don't have to if you don't want to.
You don't have to what?
Cute, though.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that.
I don't need the hard hat. I got a hard head.
Here it is. Sherry said, the new secretary is really dumb.
How dumb is she?
Every time the bell rings on her typewriter, she blanks.
Chinese have an old statement.
What is that old statement, sir?
You wear a toupee, don't put on hard hat, because when you take hard hat off comes toupee.
Okay. That means Charles
But
will
for
be
a
doing the rest.
laid-off mother of 4, I'll do it.
Yeah. No, that means he'll be doing the rest of the show with his hard hat on. Sherry said the new secretary is really dumb. Every time the bell rings on her typewriter, she blanks.
She answers the phone.
Answers the phone. She answers the phone.
Every time the bell rings on the typewriter, she says, "Come in."
Come in. Another good one. All right, Charles.
I said goes to lunch.
Goes to lunch.
That's what I would do.
Gene goes to lunch.
You could center your hat a little better.
Yes.
Don't wait for the bell. Why don't you just go now?
You're kind of a chow hound. A chow hound would answer that way.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo.
Okay. What do you say, cutie?
In defense of the bottom tier, answers the phone.
I said when the bell rings, she goes to a neutral corner.
That's what boxers do. Right. What do you got there, Nancy?
I got goes to her corner.
Goes to her corner. Go to your corner and be neutral. So
Come
Anita
on, let's
picked
make
up
some money. Things are
one
bad.
more. Ready? Gloria. All right, here it is. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that sleeps under his blank every night.
Gotcha.
Weird Willie. Really weird. Oh, I love this show. I'm having a grand time. Okay, Gloria. Weird Willie is so weird. He's the only man in the world that sleeps under his blank every night.
Sleeps under his bed.
Under his bed. Sleeps under his bed. What do you say?
I just thinking, I'm from a big family, you know.
Yeah.
I had so many brothers and sisters. I used to come home late so I could sleep on top of the pile. Sleeps under his bed.
There's one for her. Okay.
I think figured he was really weird. I know a lot of drunks who sleep under the bed, but no offense. I said he slept under the mattress.
Under the mattress.
Now that would be really weird. Don't
That
you
would be
imagine?
weird. Flatten them
Would
out
you
a
like
little,
me to
too.
sign this and give it to you?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay.
We just destroy it. Burn it.
When I was on the construction crew, Gene, chicks used to say I could keep my hard hat under their bed, so I chose bed, Gene.
Okay. Okay,
That
Weird
wasn't
Willie.
the hard hat you got from under the bed and put on your head.
Loretta, darling.
I didn't want to break the rhythm. I said bed.
No, don't break the rhythm. Yeah, that's just too tall. I said teddy bear. Nice little teddy bear.
She went already.
Gloria, he was just Gloria won the game. And another one. Anita, now we played one game. We'll be back for the second game later, okay? I'll go too far away. Let's spin her off and spin a commercial for
On
you.
behalf, hold the commercial.
Hold the commercial.
I didn't think they... Is it off?
No, they're just rolling her off. No, we're on. There's a red light.
Oh, hi. Hello.
The light is on.
All the crew guys
Yeah.
who want me to give this sweet thing this hat.
Yeah, she's a hard hat lady?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we're a very hard hat crew.
Yes.
Good luck.
I don't think it's her size. While we're doing a commercial, we'll get her size for her. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, Gloria Rudolph here, who used to work in a foundry and wore a hard hat. Can we get a better fit for her here? Where's yours? Try.
If she works in a foundry, she's not interested in fashion. I'm trying to show the style of the real workman.
Well, that's it clashes with your
Try
dress.
gray.
Try that.
The gray and the brick is really.
Yeah, that'll be a
And you
little
can
more.
call yourself Charlene.
Yes.
All right, you can have
Oh,
that.
that's much better. Yes, good. Cute. Okay, here we go. We polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blankometer. Now, if you match the answer that audience gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
My favorite Nipsey.
Well, I'm not going too fast right now. I would say speedometer.
Speedometer is 1.
Brett.
What about barometer?
Barometer, that's 2.
And Charles.
Thermometer.
Thermometer. Thermometer, barometer, speedometer. 3 really good answers, it seems to me. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go thermometer.
Thermometer. Now, the audience yayed loudest for that. Yeah, didn't you yay loudest for thermometer? Yeah. All right, we'll find out if they're right. Let's see where the thermometer is. Is it under the $100 response? Barometer is there, Brett's answer. Let's see if we got a thermometer under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. Got $250. Do you think we're going to find a little speed back here? A little speed back here?
Yes.
Okay. Show us your speed. Yeah. Little speed. Now, Gloria, you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $5,000. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. Don't hurt yourself. You're safe. You're wearing a hard hat. Let's all root for a double for Gloria
Okay,
Rudolph.
let's make it a double.
Here we go. Stop right in between the stars there. All right, Loretta, if you're ready, we'll have a go at it now. Face me, if you would, please. Good luck to you. You're playing for $2,500, and here it is. Check your blank. Check your blank. Check your blank. Check your blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that Loretta has written on that card, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
I say check your wallet.
Check your wallet. No, they don't agree
Well,
with
a
you.
lot of choices there.
Yeah, there are a number of them. One came to my mind immediately. What came to your mind, Loretta? Check your wallet?
No.
Oh.
With what we have going with us this moment in time, check your oil came to my mind.
Check your oil. Yeah. That's a good one. Now, Gloria, you have $250. You're going to play another game with your competitors, so let's bring Anita Willis back here. Here we go. Now, there we go. Game number 2 coming up. She's got $250. Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin with Anita.
B.
B.
Please.
Okay. Old Oscar.
Old Oscar.
Old Oscar is the world's oldest swinging single. The first name in his little black book is... Yeah, of course.
Are we all waiting for
Dare.
Here we
I
go.
double dog dare you.
Old Oscar is the world's oldest swinging single. The first name in his little black book is...
Who is in the Garden of Eden?
Who is in the Garden of Eden? What the-
Eve. Excuse me.
Yes. Okay, she goes back to the Garden of Eden.
Well,
She said
you
Eve.
just said he was an old swinger. You didn't say he was strange. She started to say Adam. No, it was Eve.
Eve.
Wait. We're going to give this an award.
An award? Clairol Hair Award?
That's it.
Okay.
I said the lady on the horse with the hair. What was her name?
Godiva.
Sure.
Lady Godiva.
Thank you. I
Godiva.
couldn't think of it.
Okay.
My mind went blank.
Eve Rosenthal.
Eve. Judge is a little slowing up there. Eve, of course. Who else? What do you say, baby? Oldest swinging single. First name in his little black book is...
Delilah at Galilee 52039. Just didn't go back far.
That's going back pretty far, Loretta. Yes. How far
Even
did
further.
you... Eve, yeah. Okay, Nancy.
Well, I was thinking of a little sooner than that. I mean, before that.
Not that far
Not
back?
that far back. Thank you so much. When the moon comes over the mountain.
Okay, Smith. Yeah.
A while ago.
All
Well,
right,
day
so that's
before
3
you
for
was
her, and we'll
running
see how you do with yours right after we see about this for you. Here we go. Ready, boy. All right. The father of the bride said, "It was a big mistake to invite the godfather to the wedding. Instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, he threw blank." Just hacking around. Okay, the father of the bride said it was a big mistake to invite the godfather to the wedding. Instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, he threw
Gunpowder.
gunpowder, she said. Okay, there were 2 interpretations of the Godfather here. You could have put the straight Italian restaurant type, or
Yeah, but
the,
he was in a good
the other
mood
thing.
that
Yes.
night, but he just thought if you're going to use a carbohydrate, use one that's associated with Italians. He threw spaghetti.
Spaghetti would be good. Okay.
I'm sorry. I said uncooked spaghetti, or if you will, pasta, linguine, macaroni, etc. I wanted to get it all in.
Pasta, spaghetti, rigoletti, masticholi, ziti, lasagna, rigatoni, macaroni, linguine, spaghettini. And what else?
And meatballs.
Macaroni.
Farinacci. Okay, Loretta.
Oh, I
He
said.
didn't throw that.
What did I do?
The Godfather.
Yes,
Instead
well,
of rice, he threw
Bullets.
bullets at the bride and groom.
He threw a fella named Bonzo Gonzanini.
Very good.
Nancy?
He was really upset because she was marrying out of the family, so to speak, so he threw up.
All right. Here we go to round 2. Anita, your head will ask you to go first.
Very innovative.
A, please.
A. Final round. 3 people play. Brett. The 3 ladies. The 3 gentlemen lay out. Jake said, the owner of that deli must be hard of hearing. I ordered a pound of lox, but he sold me a pound of blank.
Yes, I got
it. You got the idea, Nancy?
Well, sure.
All right. Anita. Jake said the owner of that deli must be hard of hearing. I ordered a pound of lox. You know what lox is?
No.
You don't know what lox is? Lox is smoked salmon.
Okay.
And it's spelled L-O-X.
Shalom.
I ordered a pound of lox, but he sold me a pound of...
Catfish?
Hard of hearing, baby.
No, she might have been better off if she had not known. Because...
Before Gene's explanation,
yes,
what
that's
were you
right.
going to say?
What were you going to say? You had no idea what to say.
No, I didn't.
Because you have no idea what this question is all about.
No, I don't.
Hard of hearing question.
What did you say?
Huh?
Did you understand it?
Oh, God love your little heart.
Life
no,
is so difficult.
No, you're going to love it. It's right on the nose. Pound of lux.
Lux?
Yeah.
Oh, that's close. Now that's the idea we were after. A pound of lux, you know,
Sound
socks,
alike.
anything that sounded like lux.
I'd keep it moving if I were you. I mean, just...
Yeah.
What have you got there?
Yes, well, I tried to think of a rhyme that you could find at a deli that he could have made a mistake about. I just went for a similarity. Bagels instead of the
Bagels. Okay.
He's very
And you?
disappointed
I
in
got
you,
the idea, and I
Loretta.
matched, with a rhyming thing, but it wasn't your thing, it was socks.
Well, socks is perfectly good answer. Any rocks, socks, anything like that. So there we are, 3-0 in the middle of round 2, and you'll have your final shot at it right after we do this. By popular demand. And also because we got a minute to fill.
And I demand.
No, because we always enjoy Nipsey's poetry.
Yes.
I was wondering if something off the top of your head comes to you at this moment.
Right out of
that
my head.
you could right out of your head. Here we go.
Right.
Nipsey Russell.
I have found the girl I've been looking for, the best one in the nation. She's ugly, old, and out of shape, but she owns a filling station.
You look at that.
Yes, sir.
And the nation's...
Peeling my hard hat.
You're peeling. Why are you peeling your hard hat?
I like to. I like to peel sunburn. Go get a sunburn, honey, and I'll peel you.
You're not
You
touching
see, she
it.
hasn't been the same since she lost the Miss Conchita Banana Contest in 34. She's been peeling ever since. Every pencil on the show for 6 years, she peels the label off.
Oh, I love to peel.
Isn't
No.
that sad?
She's not touching any part of my body, whether I get a
What's the
suntan or
new
not.
talk about Dick Martin having some kind of show coming on television?
Dick
Is that-
does have a show coming on.
What's it about?
Well, we don't know when it's coming on. It's called Mind Readers, right?
True, it's...
And he's the host of it.
It's on
And
now.
it's probably on right now.
I am called the poor man's Gene Rayburn.
Oh! Thank you. That's a lovely compliment. Listen, I hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. You remember me, don't you? I'm the rich man's Dick Martin. Goodbye.
Cut clear, depth stain wood finish. Lasts twice as long as varnish. Protects and beautifies wood and metal indoors and out. And Lucky Drops, brightly colored Christmas balls filled with candies and surprise toys for gift stocking stuffers to your tree from Lucky Drops. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And Handle with Care plus Amir. Discover the first fine fabric that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with Care for total care. And delicious pork products in the silver tray. Roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender love and fare from the national pork producers. And Beech Nut, the baby food with no sugar added to any jar. Isn't your baby sweet enough? Beech Nut for new ideas in baby nutrition. And Franco-American spaghetti, SpaghettiOs, and macaroni. Good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Swit, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Me, Gene Rayburn. Hello there. Hello, Johnny Olson. Hello, ladies. Nice to have all of you with us. We thank you for joining us in person or on the tube, and we thank you for joining us. You look resplendent, sir.
Thank you. We'll have to move right
I
along.
hate his
Pinky Lee,
jacket.
once we're all talking at once, I will not speak.
All right, I'll do all the talking. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say hello to Lonnie Stewart and Margie Dale here. Last time out, we ended up with a tie. We went to the tiebreaker. We were able to finish half of the tiebreaker, in which Lonnie scored 4 celebrity matches, and we were about to get to your end of the assignment when time expired. We will get to that right after we get to this. Okay, now let's complete this tiebreaker as we go to Margie Dale's end of the tiebreaker round, 4-0, and at this moment in favor of our challenger. Here it is, everybody plays. The day after the party...
Whee!
No. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank. Margie, you think about that. Day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank.
Not good.
Take your time. They'll put a weather report on while they're waiting.
All right, everybody all set? Now, Margie, we call for your response. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his...
Underwear.
His underwear. Okay, that's what she said. He's looking for his underwear.
Church say amen.
All right, underwear is what we're looking for, McLean. What are you offering?
I'm looking for a better dresser. How do you like the Humphrey Bogart Pinky Lee outfit?
Oh, I think it's terrific. Excellent.
Okay, moving right along.
Yes.
The answer is... wrong.
Date. No match there, okay. We go to Loretta?
Yes, he went back to look for his wife.
Went back to look for his wife.
It
You
was
must
that
match
kind of
the
party.
remaining celebrities to stay in the game. It's up to you, Stu. Underwear is her answer.
Well, since I'm not married, the day after the party, which was at Reb and Leroy's house, I had to go back and look for my date.
For your date. So there is no match there. So we do have a new winner in Lonnie Stewart. Congratulations. You can step up in the round, please. Right here, if you would. Shorts, car, okay. Well, Margie, you're not leaving empty-handed because you've been a big winner in the past. You have a total of $5,600. And many thanks for being with us. Margie Dale. Bye. How do you feel?
I'm a little nervous.
You're a little nervous? Just put your arms around me. You won't be nervous. See how loose and relaxed you are now, okay?
Loose is
Eat your
the
heart
operative
out,
word.
All right, now, you know we're going to have the super match going here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Howard Blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now you can turn around and choose three celebrities one at a time and get a little help here, some suggested answers.
Anne, please.
Anne?
Yes. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is her answer.
Stu, please.
Stu?
I'm high-minded Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes. Okay, that's two. One more.
And Brett.
Okay. There's a very obscure English novel called Howard's End. That's the best I can do for you. After all, I was three.
That's very good.
Guard.
No booing, please. No.
I hope it comes up and you'll all be sorry.
All right, so that's her answer. The end. Howard End.
Howard's?
Okay. Howard's
End. Zend.
Howard's End. Okay.
Let me give her a lump of sugar.
Howard Hughes, Howard's End, and Howard Cosell. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Lonnie. What would you like to do?
I would like to go with Howard Hughes.
I went with him. You wouldn't like him. Okay, she wants to go with Howard Hughes, and that's the answer she's looking for. So let's begin the revelations. May we see the $100 response? Howard Johnson. Gee, that's a popular answer that no one thought of. Okay.
He doesn't make soul food, does he?
Here we go. Now we're looking for Howard Hughes. May we see the $250 response? Howard Cosell is up there, the one that Ann gave you. All right. Here's your last chance, Lonnie. Let's see if it's up there. Looking for Howard Hughes. Here is the $500 response. Howard Hughes! You got it. Very good. It's the one Stu gave you. Okay. You've got the $500, Lonnie. That means you'll be now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, so please choose a celebrity now.
I'm going to stick with Stu.
Stu was good for you on that, so you think you'll be good for that on the $5,000. All right, Stu, you get ready to write, and Lonnie, you face me directly, if you would, please. Thank you.
I would have chosen Clifford Irving. Still.
Here is the $5,000 question. Spinning blank. Spinning blank. He's finished his answer. Now, Lonnie, you fill in that blank for us, if you would, please. Spinning.
Wheel.
Spinning wheel is her answer. The audience seems to agree with you that that's the one that Stu wrote, but we're going to find out right now. For $5,000, Stu, may we see your response?
Girl, how you come up with an answer like that?
Spinning wheel?
I mean, that's all. You're going to have all the money in the ghetto. Spinning wheel.
Not a bad kisser. I mean, well, we congratulate you. You now have a total of $5,600. I was busy. I didn't know what happened when you went up there. Did Stu give you a kiss, or did you give him a kiss?
I gave him a big...
We worked on the building. It's what you call a little black power.
Okay, you're still the champion, Lonnie, and you're going to meet another challenger now, and we'll see how that game goes. Let's welcome Diane Whiting. Hello, Diane. Okay, would you step back up there, Lonnie? You ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Diane, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm married. I'm a mother of 4 children, and I'm a daycare mother, too.
And you're a daycare mother?
Yes, and in my spare time, I bowl and I ride a bike and have fun.
With 4 children, how do you have any spare time?
You have to.
You have to.
Go crazy.
Well, all right, don't go crazy here.
I won't.
Just keep cool.
I am.
Okay?
Okay.
Do you know how to play?
Yeah, I know how to play.
All right. All right. How do you think she got the 4 kids? All right.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that, Jane.
Sure, I won't even bother to explain the rules because I think you wrote them. Here we go. Round 1 coming up here. The challenger makes the selection, so would you do that, Diane?
I want A.
You want A? You're going to get A, honey. Here it is.
Oh, my pin fell down.
Your pin fell down.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
Just put it aside there and get ready to write a response to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank." Martin is speaking to Gilda. And he says, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
This would be a good one.
Don't think too hard, Stu. Trust your judgment and instinct, and...
It's not that. If I had any of that, I wouldn't be thinking.
All right, now he's ready. So, Diane, we'll get your answer to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
Nose.
No. You like that answer, huh? Audience likes that answer. Let's see what we get from our celebrated people up here. Nose is her answer. McLean, what's yours?
My answer is nose.
Nose it is for 1 man. Okay, Loretta, may we see yours?
Oh, I said lip.
Lip. Okay. So, Stu, we come to you.
Now, some people may not understand how a person can be looking ridiculous with a Band-Aid unless you happen to be a person of my ethnic origin and are using a flesh-colored bandage on your nose.
Nose it is. So you score again, Diane, and let's come down here to Brett Summers.
I don't know why everybody keeps saying nose. I said navel.
Navel. That is a funny place for a Band-Aid, I must say.
Brett also wrote that song.
No.
Brett wrote that song, Banjo on Your Knee. I said Band-Aid on your nose.
Nose. So there's another one, Diane. You're up to 3, and let's go to Ann.
And I adore Richard Dawson, and I said a Band-Aid.
No. You did very well with that. You're up to 4. Lonnie, we'll get to your question, but first we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right back. Here we go. Let's finish round 1. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, Lonnie, this is your assignment, and everyone plays. Little John said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" Little John is speaking. Said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" There you go. You're thinking again, Stu.
Light bulb come up on the top of his head?
Not yet.
That's how I tell.
That's it. Now it came up. All right, now we're all set. Lonnie, Little John said to Big John, how old do I have to be before I can blank like you? What do you put in that blank?
I think date.
Date like you.
Yes.
You think that'll match the celebrities? Well, we'll find out right now if it does or if it doesn't. You, sir, what do you say?
Well, I'll tell you what I said. I said talk. That's what I
Talk
said.
like you.
Yes, that's what I said.
That's what he
right
said.
There on
He
the
said
card.
that,
I said
folks,
that.
in
You can
plain
see that
daylight.
Right there. Right.
And I thought my answer was lousy.
All right. Loretta, we go to you now.
I said kiss.
Kiss like you.
That was real good.
That's good. All right, Stu.
That's really a winner
I
up here.
can tell you that.
Stu?
Well, I'll tell you in all truthfulness, I have no other reason for this other than it's the only clean answer I could think of, and that's fight.
Fight like you. All right, date is the answer she is looking for. Let's see if we get it down here.
Miss Wrong, number 87. Play ball.
Play ball.
I don't even like to play ball.
Well, maybe Little John and Big John like to play ball.
I guess
Who knows?
Big John, and he's...
What do you say,
Wouldn't that
Richard?
be nice if they did?
Yes.
When will I be able to swear like you? And Big
Swear
John
like
says,
you.
shut up, you bleepity bleep.
Bleep, bleep. All right, Ann, let's see if we get a match out of you with a date.
She's looking for a date, and so am I. Unfortunately, I said shave.
Shave like you. Hey, that's not a bad answer. So, Lonnie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to round two here. And of round one, it's 4-0 in favor of our challenger, Diane Whiting. So would you make your selection, please?
I want B.
You want B. All right, last time out, you matched Richard and Stu and McLean. So now you'll be trying to match Loretta and Brett. Everyone, you know, Loretta and Brett will be the only two playing.
Uh-huh.
When the
two dummies.
I don't
No
like that you
offense,
said
Loretta.
that, Brett.
Are you listening?
Yes, dear.
When the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong blank. Shh. No help. You may be giving a lousy answer. That's the only reason we don't want you to help.
McLean is unraveling the panel again. Will somebody do something?
This is going to be a long one.
Bro, did you finish your answer?
Yes, I did.
And did you finish yours?
Yes, dear, yes.
All right, hold everything now.
Oh, God.
Diane, when the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong
Bedroom.
bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. Loretta, what do you say?
That's where my head is, too. Bed, yes.
Bed, bedroom and bed, no match
No.
there. Okay.
Oh.
All right, I guess the bed could be in the living room. That's why they can't
Ours
match
is in the
that.
kitchen. That's a very
All right,
reasonable
yeah.
answer.
Now let's see if we get a score here, Brett.
I said bedroom. I'm so
Bedroom.
thrilled
So
with
there's the match. You're
myself.
up to 5. Okay. So in the middle of round two, score is 5-0 in favor of Diane, and we're going to come back to you, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. Here we are in our last round, and Lonnie, if you're all set, this is your assignments. You must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, if you have a perfect score, will win the game. This is it. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. All right, and you're having a little trouble. No, now you've got an answer, so you're... Ready up there?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Lonnie, think about an answer you think might match the celebrities. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore...
Bathing suits?
Bathing suits. Okay. Must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. McLean, may we see yours?
Yes, I just said beads.
Beads. Okay, you've got a match. If you don't match Loretta, why, we're going to have a new winner here.
Oh, I can't take that kind of pressure.
Yes, you've got to do it now.
Jeans, Levi's, I said.
Levi's,
Yes.
not bathing suits, no match there, so we do have a new winner in Diane Whiting. Congratulations. Can you come up and around, please? Okay. Stand here if you would. Well, Lonnie, you're not leaving empty-handed. You've got $5,600 and our best wishes. Lonnie Stewart, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Lonnie. Bye, Lonnie. Okay, you ready?
I sure am.
Is your motor running?
Oh, it is.
I could tell. All right.
Place your mind.
Here we go. Here's the super match. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Foul blank. And you know their most frequent response is worth $500, the second $250, and the third $100. You can get help from 3 celebrities. Please choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
How would you fill that in?
Foul mouth.
Foul mouth, he says. All right, another one.
McClane.
Ball.
Foul ball. There's 2 and one more.
Britt.
Oh, foul smell.
Foul smell.
I wouldn't touch foul mouth with a barge pole.
All right, so you got foul ball,
Not with my
foul
reputation.
smell, and foul mouth. May we have your reaction to that? You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll take foul ball.
You'll take foul ball. Okay. Foul ball it is. That's the one we're looking for. Here is the $100 response. Foul language, not there. Still looking for foul ball. Here is the $250 response. Foul ball it is. The one that McClane gave you. There he is. Okay. Just for the heck of it, let's see what's under the $500 response. Foul play. No one thought of that or said it. Okay. Now you've got the $250. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Who will that be?
Britt.
Brett.
Oh, Brett who?
Brett, you. Get ready to write,
I
Brett.
told you about my age and everything and my bad heart.
Get ready.
Oh.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Diane. Here is the $2,500 question. Blank dog, D-O-G. Blank dog. Okay, she has finished hers. Would you fill in that blank? Blank dog.
Mad.
Mad dog. All right, Brett, for $2,500, may we see your response?
I don't know what I'm going to do. I said no!
Just another lover's quarrel.
Oh, she has so much taste
One
and
kiss
perception.
a show I thought was enough. Well, we congratulate you, Diane, and we'll come back and settle down here right after we have this message. Diane Whiting will be back next time to meet a new player, and we hope you'll join us next time. And I want to thank each and every one of you. I mean, you're peachy kids and good dancers.
Don't you think we should put McClane in traction?
And good kisses. What was that, Loretta?
Don't you think we should put McClane in traction?
Yeah, I think we should do that. But listen, the one thing I want to say, join us next time. We'll have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Culp, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclox, direct reading digital dial-out alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. Westclox, Italian Industries Company. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. ready to match the stars from MASH, Gary Burkhoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, and Marshall Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, friends. I thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a dandy time because they're all here, and they're a beautiful bunch. Are you all ready?
Yes.
All right. Would you say hello to Cindy Sanders and Jim Moore? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Jim, we'll begin with you. Would you like to tell us the story of your life, sir?
Well, I'm a native Californian. I sell real estate. Next week, I'll be celebrating my first anniversary, and my wife is with child approximately 3 months now.
3 months now. Okay. All right. Everything's under control, Jim.
We hope so.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And you, Cindy?
Well, I'm from La Habra, and which is out in Orange County, and I've been married 11 and a half years to my first husband, Dick, who's out in the audience with my parents.
Oh, wait a minute. Your first husband?
Well, yes.
He's your only husband?
True.
Right.
But also the first.
You have no future plans?
Not now.
No, right.
No, of course not.
She's not going to dump you. You're
No.
okay.
Also in my rooting section at home are our two children, Scott, who's 6 and a half, and Shelley, who's 4.
Well, okay. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. No, they're really stars. They're wonderful stars.
Twinkle.
Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So, good luck to both of you. Here we go. Jim, A or B?
A, please.
I told you not to come up. When I push the button, I want you to go down. I want you to stay down there. Thank you. All right. You want A?
Please.
All right. Here we go. Lazy Larry is so lazy. His idea of exercise is to blink faster. That's his idea of exercise. Lazy Larry is so lazy, his idea of exercise is to blink faster.
We've got the dumb blonde.
Oh, no. She is not a dumb blonde. She's a smart blonde.
Right, blondes?
Right. Right blonde.
Right.
And she's having a good time because blondes have more fun, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Right.
Lazy Larry is so lazy, his idea of exercise is to blink faster.
Blink.
Blink faster. That's not bad.
I like that.
Blank, blank, blink faster. The audience is not too thrilled with it. What did you say?
Can you boo faster? I said yawn.
Yawn faster.
That's right?
Yawn.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
4 people who are yawning are also applauding.
Yes.
They're a mean group out there tonight.
Yeah. Well, they're restless.
Yeah. I said breathe faster.
Breathe faster. His idea of it is to breathe faster.
Your mother wears army boots.
Sleep faster. Because breathing exercises are real exercises and they're hard to do.
Right. Sleep faster is a crowd pleaser, apparently. Have you got a crowd pleaser?
I don't know. Snore.
Snore faster. Okay.
I really mean to apologize.
Apologize for what?
For calling Lanny a dumb blonde. Because she's a brunette. You talk about
I don't
your
think
shows.
we're going to explore this subject any further.
And I want to move right along because I, dummy that I am, popped for $39 on a wool coat and the lights. So,
yeah, we got the fan on there. Yes.
I said sleep.
Yeah. Sleep. Yeah. Sleep. There you go. Close to blink. Jim hasn't scored yet. He's looking for the answer blink.
I find Jim to be a man of taste, perception, and intelligence, and that he was treated so shabbily is unforgivable. Blink.
Get a girl. As you can see, Marcia's reluctant to give an opinion. Mary said, "It's tough being married to a road worker.
Why?
Every night he brings his blank to bed."
Road?
A road worker.
R-O-D, road.
Someone who works in the road, you know.
Sure, I understand that, sweetheart. A road worker.
A road worker. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
It's like a streetwalker, only you do it on the road. No. I'm ashamed of that. Is there an answer to that?
Sure there is.
Oh, okay.
All right, Cindy. Mary said it's tough being married to a road worker. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
Asphalt.
His asphalt. Now, I think that's a wonder. I think that's terrific.
That's wrong.
Oh, listen. Now, there's a girl who is not in show business. She's not in show
She will
business.
be soon.
But yes, she came up with a nifty answer, and I hope some of you have some of equal
Get your
niftiness.
asphalt to bed.
All right.
Okay. I said shovel.
Shovel. Okay. Anything a road worker uses, shovels, picks, and all that stuff would be applicable here, including asphalt.
Just another dumb blonde, right?
That's right.
Smart as a little whip. I wish I'd thought of it. I said he brought his pickaxe.
His pickaxe. Okay. Chuck?
Thank you, darling.
I wouldn't think of asphalt because I think it's not nice to do medical deficiency jokes. I said big drill.
His big drill. Now, Chuck, I want to point out to you, we road workers call them jackhammers. You understand, Chuck? We call them jackhammers out in the road, okay? We don't call them big drills. You understand,
Okay, he
Chuck?
gets it, he gets it.
I'll try to remember. Let me write it
Chuck.
down. John Hammer.
No, jackhammer.
He was a wonderful politician.
All right, Lonnie, what do you got there?
I said shovel.
Shovel, okay. Every night he brings his...
Well, I'm not into kinky, but I said gang.
Oh. Every night he brings his gang to bed. Well, Marcia, what do you say to that?
I say I wish I was there.
Yes. You look
Marcia,
at
I'm sorry.
You look at McLean with a little more interest now, don't
I
you?
certainly do.
Yes, of course.
That sport coat is deceiving. I concur with Charles. Drill.
Okay. So we had a couple of drills and all that stuff, and there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score. And we'll go to round two. And Jim, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
Hey, again,
please. No, we're not. Hold everything now. We're going to do a little commercial business here. Thank you very much. Now, here we go. Jim, did you say you want A?
Please.
All right. A it is. Round two. Charles, you do not play.
No, I don't
Gloria. Oh, you don't play either. That's right. Wait a minute. Oh, I beg your pardon. You're the one. Gloria said, I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it blank. I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it blank. Okay, Jim. Gloria said, I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it blank.
Special delivery.
Special delivery. That seems like a pretty good response.
What a good answer.
Yeah, very good.
Excellent answer, but it's special delivery because of fragile.
Fragile. Those are all the stamps they use in the post office. Special delivery, fragile, all that. What do you say?
No, this baby looked not unlike Charles.
Oh.
So they said, return to sender.
Return to sender. I think she got you there.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What they said when Brett was born in Maine. This end up.
Okay, Lonnie?
Yes.
I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it.
Special delivery.
Special delivery. All right, Jim, you pick up one more. Now, you, sir.
Well, I want to fess up. I copied her answer and said special delivery.
Oh, okay. Honest answer. So that's 3 for him. Cindy, let's see what we've got for you here. It says, when Otto tried to be the life of the party by putting a lampshade on his head, Sally went over and blanked him. When Otto tried to be the life of the party, put a lampshade on his head, Sally went over and blanked him. Here we go. When Otto tried to be the life of the party by putting a lampshade on his head, Sally went over and blanked him.
Turned him on.
Turned him on. Have you heard? Sally turned Otto on.
Big deal. My wife does that to me every night in my house.
Oh, how nice.
Turn him on.
Turn him on. Okay. One for Cindy.
This is what you call an opposite match. Sally didn't like Otto. She went over and turned him off.
Turned him off.
Yes.
Okay. What do you say?
Are we on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air now, Chuck.
Turn him on.
Turn him on. I guess you know what he means. I don't.
Yes.
You?
Ready. Turned him on.
Turn him on. Okay. Score is now 3-3.
I said pulled his chain and or turned him on.
Turned him on and or pull his chain. That's what you said. That's what you said. Right. Okay.
I don't know what this means, but I said turned him on.
Turned him on. Okay. Score is now 5-3 in favor of Cindy. And Cindy, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first this round.
Okay, B.
B it is. Now, there's only one person who plays. That's you, Brett.
Huh?
You're all alone in this.
Oh,
Here
golly.
it is. The Undertaker said, today the weirdest guy walked into my funeral parlor. He wanted to rent a blank for the night. He wanted to rent a blank for the night. Finished. Okay, Cindy, she didn't take too much time with that. The Undertaker said today, the weirdest guy walked into my funeral parlor. He wanted to rent a blank for the night.
A casket.
A casket. Okay. 2 good choices here. She gave one of them.
But I didn't think that was so weird because, you know, Sarah Bernhardt slept in a casket for years.
Yes.
But I said casket.
Oh, you said casket. I thought you were going to say cadaver. Now, Jim, here's the way it is. You must match the 3 remaining celebrities whom you have not matched to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do, achieve a tie and stay in the game. It's the entire upper tier.
Oh,
All right?
good gravy.
Lower tier
again.
lays out, okay?
So
Excuse
to
my
speak.
back.
Pardon
Yes. Here we
As
go.
it were.
You ready, upper tier? Frank said, I went to a really strange costume party. One guy came as a giant Q-tip, and his wife came as a giant blank. One guy came as a giant Q-tip, and his wife came as a giant blank.
Oh, I want to play.
Well, you can play. I'll see.
Perfect.
Was it
That's
fun?
what I have. Travel.
You Hollywood crowd.
He is. He's a lot kinkier than he looks, isn't
Right.
he?
And always has been.
Okay. Jim, here we go. Frank said, I went to a really strange costume party. One guy came as a giant Q-tip, and his wife came as a giant blank.
Ear.
Ear. Okay. Need 3 ears. Got to match all ears here
Did
to
I
stay
hear
in
this
the game.
question correctly?
Yes.
Ear.
Ear. All right. Score is now 6-4.
Rear. Oh, ear.
Ear. Okay. Let's see it, man. Let's see it, man.
Hi, when
Shows
did you
your
get
card.
here?
Here, all right. Game ends in a tie, 6-6. We'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, since we don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker, we're going to play sudden death. The first one who score a match will be the winner. I have one tie-breaking question here for each of you. You will write your answers to that, and the weirdos will give their verbal responses. Okay? Here's it. Good luck to both of you. Work blank. W-O-R-K blank. Work blank. All right. Now, here we go. If you hear your answer, jump up and down or let us know in some way and flip the card around and we'll respond to you. Now, Gary, what do you say to this?
He's a real workhorse.
Workhorse. Does anybody have that? Cindy Sanders has workhorse. Come on down here, Cindy. Let's see what Jim Moore had over here. He says work hard. Okay, congratulations to you. Don't go away there. Jim, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure was mine.
Going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM. Jim Moore, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Now, what do you say we have to go to the super match here? All right, you could win a real bundle of money here, up to $20,000. And to do that, we have two audience matches for you. We'll begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Wait until blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here.
Okay, Gary?
Wait till the sun shines, Nellie.
Wait until the sun shines, Nellie. 1.
Okay, McLean?
Wait until your father gets home.
Wait until your father gets home.
Marcia?
Wait until dark.
All right. You got the 3. Wait until your father gets home. Wait until the sun shines, Nellie. And wait until dark are the 3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Dark. That's what I thought of.
You thought of dark?
Yes.
Okay, the answer that Marcia Wallace gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Wait until your father gets home is McLean's answer. Right. May we see the $250 number? Wait until tomorrow, whatever that means. Now, here's the last chance for Wait Until Dark. Slide it, Ori. There it is. Very good. Sit down there. Okay. All right. Is this still working? Hello, testing 1, 2. Yes, it is. All right. Now you won $500, which means the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more money you can win with your second audience match.
The look
Go.
on his face.
Blank throat.
Wow, I got that one.
All right.
Okay, Gary?
I got this one, deep throat.
Lonnie? Sore?
Sore throat is Lonnie's answer.
Okay, and Brett?
Sure. Yeah.
Third is tough. Don't worry about it.
Well, something's going to come. Oh, wait a minute. Strep throat.
Strep throat. So those are 3. Strep throat, sore throat, and deep throat are the 3 responses. Choose one or give us one of your own.
Deep.
Deep throat. Okay. Let's see if it's up there. We'll go down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Cutthroat.
It's a cutthroat
Interesting
business.
answer. All right, may we see the next one, please? Sore throat. That was.
Here we come.
Okay, last chance here. Slide it if you please. Deep throat, you got it. Oh, you're crazy. All right. Now, Cindy, you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000 is $10,000, you see. However, if you step into my office back here, you can double your money with a lucky spin of the wheel. This wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. If it stops in any of that gold star area there, the money is doubled. You'll be playing for $20,000. All right, give it a good whirl. It must make one complete revolution. Ready? There it goes. Let's see if we get a double here. Go over there. Well, you're going to be playing for $10,000 with Marcia Wallace. You didn't double it, but $10,000 is a goodly sum. Good luck to you. Here it is, Marcia. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Pledge blank.
What?
Pledge. That's P-L-E-D-G-E. Pledge blank. Okay, Cindy, she's given us her answer in that little card in that slot in front of her. You give us the same one, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Money. Pledge money.
Pledge money.
Yes.
Well, if they're not too happy with your answer, we'll find out now if Marcia Wallace said pledge money. If she did, you get $10,000. If she didn't?
Rats, I thought this was a shoe-in. Pledge of Allegiance.
Pledge of Allegiance. Yeah. Well, Cindy, you have a total of $1,000, and that's not bad. We congratulate you for that. And now we've got a little business for America. Well, it's time to say goodbye and to thank all of you lovely people. How kind of you to join us. I hope you can all join us on another occasion here on Match Game PM when we'll have more money to give away. Thank you for joining us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. We will do that.